All right. Well, evening, guys. Thought I'd try again with the stream after the setback I had earlier tonight with the mic and audio issues. I figured if I had to guess, I might have been something I did with to the camera and the thing mounted out on the tip top on the front tip of my screen. At the top of my screen somehow must have messed up, but I'm looking at the audio wavelengths right now. Looks like it's working. I think I needed to change my camera. Anyway, as I was saying, hang on. Ah, Okay, now, all right. If you can hear me, guys, take a look where I left off. Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon's my favorite. As a live streamer, I was inspired by Katie, Andy, and Peter to hold my DualShock to start doing live streams last year. Yeah, but and since, and it's also been a year since I changed the name and picture of my channel from Avengers Rising to Sergeant Giratina. Yeah, it's been quite a year. My 12th year as a YouTuber, I changed the name and picture of my channel. Yeah, mainly because I was wrong to lose my temper with them for not reading my comments back then, as well as and mostly because I wasn't on my Ritalin, and you know what I mean. Anyway, I wish you guys good luck on your stream tonight on what's going on while I go through. Hang on, let me just. Okay. All right. Never mind. All right. Back to where I was. Yeah. I've been collecting Pokemon for years, since 1998. And as I said, my first favorite was Squirtle and then as more generations of Pokemon got launched, my favorites then started shifting. Quite impressive. I've held on to these cards for a long time. Oh, and when Eastern Hills Mall used to have a Pokemon card store, I used to collect them from that place. Bell Awesome, Murkrow, Misdreavus, Slowking, lots of stuff. Even Umbreon. Wow. Man, the audio on this thing must be working now overtime. And here's Scizor. Here's Scizor, along with Heracross. Can't tell, but oh yeah. Oh, a Steelix. Yeah, this was one of the first Johto Pokemon cards I collected. Wow. And wow. Check it out. Quite amazing. Yep. even from Hoenn, Sinnoh, Unova. It's quite an amazing collection, guys. Yeah, sorry about the technical difficulties earlier. I probably needed to start using my Logitech camera to make sure the thing was working smoothly. Okay. Oh, and take a look up there. See these? Every possible action figure from, well, some action figures from DC and Marvel. Yeah, I've been doing well collecting those. The first of any television, of any brand or franchise I took interest in was Thomas the Tank Engine when I was a toddler. Then I got into stuff that was Walt Disney Animation related, and finally, and Star Wars. As you can see, this is a Magna card from the Revenge of the Sith movie. Now I better get the thing. Hang on, let me get this thing. All right, that should do it. Wow. Anyway, I've been collecting these figures, plenty of figures over the years, and I recently got these over the past 2 years ago. And right as you can see, is Brainiac, an amazing villain, and the true arch adversary of the Man of Steel, known as Superman. And since 2013, I've been digging the character even more. Yeah, I don't get it. Man, because of AI and all the ego going on, it's been way worse there. But hey, check out Superman. And also, yeah, here's Superman, Henry Cavill's image. I would love to see him fight Brainiac in live action more than while I do anticipate checking on his confrontation with Darkseid, who he himself will be joined by Lethal Geeks podcast on Saturday. And I can't wait to ask him questions as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite amazing that I've been doing a lot of collecting and stuff over the years since then. But for now, let me just set this thing back up and do my unboxing of the Magna Guard action figure. Now, please like and share this stream. All right. I'm going to be starting it now. Here's a Magna Guard, the general. Now, this is a Magna Guard, aka Grievous's bodyguard from Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. Do pardon the sunlight. It's just about sundown in my area. Almost, the sun is currently going down in my, and I do apologize for the light, for the glares too. Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's Grievous's bodyguard from Star Wars Revenge of the Sith. Battle attack. General Grievous is surrounded by droid bodyguards. They protect the commander of the droid armies with impenetrable electrostaffs as the Republic forces attempt to stop this dangerous and deadly enemy. Yeah. Yep. Quite magnificent detailing on the thing as well. Wow. Now, check this out. They even got Star Wars Clone Wars animated Yoda on the back. What are your thoughts, guys? Feel free to give them to me feel free to share them with me while I go along before I start unboxing. Now, it also says here in the instructions that place battle staff in his hands, squeeze legs together to make arms move. That's similar to the Darth Maul action figure I just got. And I'm pretty sure to do a comparison before I continue. All right, well, okay. Well, let's unbox. Huh. Details. Pull this up. Ah, Vader's on the back of the box. All right. All right, here's the Magna guard. Now let's get him out of there. And they put him in there deep with this plastic stuff. Wow. Man, the plastic's so tight. Gosh, the plastic was so tight on this stuff. Let's get this up. Let me get this resolution on. All right, let's get this on. 8 o'clock. Dewey's would be on by now. All right, let's see here. Huh. Okay, now let's try. Huh. Wow. There. Here we go. Magna card. Now. Oh, okay. Let's see. Settings on here. All right. How are the, let's see. All right. Here we are. Logitech camera's on. Now, here we have the Magna Guard from Revenge of the Sith and Darth Maul from Phantom Menace. There we go. Yeah, same kind of formation. Now let's try. Now let's try with this. Just get these arms stretched out. Cool. Well, that'll do for the figure. Wow. That'll be it for the Magna card. Quite an impressive figure. Quite a, yeah. I'll be right back, folks. Meantime, yeah, the Julies are on. All right. Now, let's see how the dualies are doing. Let me check the volume off. Okay, let's check them out. Hmm. Yes, yes, yes.
Those now next main topic on vital information there is Cypher's Night. We'll find out. I don't know if it's vital information, but it'll be something. Mindless Meat, what's up?
I'll be right back. Yep, they're doing okay. Look, no audio condition problem, so that's good. Now, tonight, folks, oh yeah, let's get, anyway, I've been collecting figures like these last year, and even Supergirl. This version, this is the only figure from the Flash movie I collected, mainly because she deserves more. She, much like Henry Cavill, along with Brainiac, deserves more in live action and not get so messed up over so much hubris going on with these executives running the joint. But I also been collecting other action figures from various stuff, folks. Let me get the camera. I mean, check it out. See on the shelf? Yep. Right here we got Death Adder, She-Hulk, Mandarin, Iron Man, including the standee of the comic accurate version right here. Wow, they mount so along with Thor, Scarlet Witch, Zendaya. Even Carnage, Venom, Doc Ock, Sandman, the Green Bull Minotaur from the Multiverse of Madness, including Electro, and the Green Goblin. Oh, and right behind the Green Goblin, you'll see this lightsaber I have here, folks. And there's a lot I have to offer. Down here, you've got the Adam Smash characters from the Black Adam movie, along with Zoe Kravitz, Catwoman from the Batman Part 1. Ah, you've got Val Kilmer's Batman right there, along with Jim Carrey's Riddler from Batman Forever, folks. Right there, you have Darkseid. Below him, you see Silver Banshee. Now, I'm going to be keeping the stream going for as long as possible because right now the dualies are on and I can't just solicit the attention. I cannot bother them, but I can check them out whenever I feel like it while I'm still doing my own stream here. And right here, you've got Metallo. Yep. Now, what really helped to make the also, if there's also another thing I'm interested in more than the superhero genre. Transformers Bayverse. Yeah, Devastator. Yep. Yeah, I've been collecting Transformers figures for years since the Bayverse movie came out. And wow, it is so awesome. Let's have a look, shall we? Let me get the screen up. Check it out. The Bayverse. Oh, hang on. Yeah, quite amazing. Really amazing. Man, the special effects were top notch. The VFX visuals, amazing. Really amazing. So top notch that I was so definitely invested into the Bayverse franchise. Right now, Bay is coming back to get his 6th movie ready again. I hope it's definitely what it's been long overdue. Also, let's take a look. See. Yeah, let's check up on our boys.
Universe to be dark, it's going to critics. You know, it's like when that music kicked on, are you ready? Oh shit, you know what's about to go down.
Yeah,
you know, it's like, yo, we
yes,
knew
the
what was
director,
up.
my
You know
fellow
what I'm
amigo.
saying? And
My fellow
yo,
amigo.
I'm just telling you, the
Sorry.
problem with the industry today is that they're all so worried about what the media is going to say instead of saying, hey,
yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, right now entertainment's hit another all-time low. Now, I have to also be honest. While the first oh yeah, let me get the. Oh jeez. Wow. These things can't seem to hold. Oh my God. Sorry, folks. Seem to be experiencing some technical difficulties here. Wow. Please stand by. Please stand by. There's the thing. Okay. Okay, camera back on. Now, Batman was the first DC superhero I got my interest in, invested into since 2004, the Batman animated series. Right, this one right here is Val Kilmer. The Batman who died and passed away back earlier this year. Rest in peace, my friend. Wow. Yeah, first we lost Kevin Conroy, and now we lost Val Kilmer, a good man who in the Burton Schumacher verse was able to master both Batman and Bruce Wayne altogether. Even though Ben Affleck is still, and Christian Bale are the best live-action Batman actors, and Kevin Conroy the best voice for Batman, Val Kilmer has been the only one in the live-action movies has managed to master both Bruce Wayne and Batman together. Yeah, and I was totally digging the Arkham games. In fact, let's take a moment. Hang on now. Let's take a moment and pay ourselves a visit to one of the old. Hang on. Yeah, let's do something while we wait, because right now I'm looking to keep this stream going longer than usual. Hang on. Wait. There we are. Okay. All right. Now we're moving. Okay. We'll be right back, folks. Stand by. Yeah. Let me get something up. I'm going to play this video while we wait. Hang on. Something that keeps people entertained while I'll be right back to. For now, let's play the. Hang on. All right, let me get the screen up and roll. Yeah, Batman Arkham, Arkham City, Origins, and Night have been the very best video games I've played so far, along with the Star Wars Battlefront and Spider and the PS5 Spider-Man games. Enjoy.
Mayday, we're going down. Repeat. Anyone have eyes on Air 1? Answer, Command Air 1 is down, sir. No survivors.
Firefly will pay for this.
We just gotta keep our eyes on him. We should check the wreckage of that chopper. He might be looking for survivors.
Nah, the bat's smart enough to know no one survived that. Come on! I know he is. Looks like it'll be a Merry Christmas after all. Think any of that word, Batman?
Look at them take down
Who
the
is
thing.
this guy?
Ah. Yeah, volume needs to be turned down, just in case.
No, Batman.
Hell,
This is how it is.
Warner Brothers
Gotta be
is
stopped.
copyright well. Better be careful too. Yeah, they hold up pretty well from the Montreal up north. It holds up pretty well from Rock City
Finish him
Open
off.
games. Wow, look at the free throw, critical strikes, and more.
You're headed for an early grave. This is for me, boys.
So what do you guys think? Wow. I'll be right back.
Check it out.
Wow,
Get
look
him,
at that free
boy.
throw.
Look at what I found under my tree.
Look at
Any of
that.
that word, Batman? This is all.
Wow.
Finish him off.
Ah.
Wait, hold on.
Wow. Ah. Yeah. Oh, man.
How do you want to die?
Ah.
In a quick, incinerating flash?
Anyway, let's check the tools. see how they're
Beings
doing.
is made to raise a child, especially not in the age of fireworks.
I saw this.
Stop moving. Hold it up. Hold it up. Hold it up. Legend, come here. Come here.
Oh,
Yeah, that's crazy.
Legend learned something that day, and perhaps the mom did as well, or perhaps she didn't learn anything because. Well, you know
Wow,
what?
man,
I'm
that's
not even gonna
crazy
go
too.
into it.
Yeah,
no.
It's-
What,
it's-
what could
Yeah.
she not have learned, John?
yeah.
4th of July exposes the true idiocy
Hmm.
of some people. I had never thought a holiday could expose the true idiocy the way 4th of July does. Not Christmas, not Thanksgiving, not even
Yeah,
Halloween.
there's a lot
Halloween
of
might
people
expose
out
some
there
other
can't
things
seem to learn
on the sex
much
meter.
from their
But when it
mistakes at all.
comes to true, I mean, Flag Day,
Oh,
Arbor Day, Labor Day, nothing compares to 4th of July because you're literally giving people weapons. Hey, America, take some bombs. We'll sell you some smaller bombs and go blow them up wherever you can. How many people lose fingers every year?
That's actually so true. Oh my gosh. Like the number of people who end up in the ER.
I definitely know 3 people, like personally, who have lost fingers. Never the same because you wanted to take a bomb and blow it up.
Yeah, I know.
Justin Pine says,
Yeah,
4th
a lot of
July
areas
is
don't
the
seem to
worst
have
day.
people learning very well about safety.
Yeah.
Where's Darwin
Yeah.
when you need him? You're right, John.
We'll come back to them in a moment. Wow. Yeah, good thing I caught that. I mean, yeah, it's a big problem for people out in the world. I mean, parents and siblings shouldn't be playing around with fireworks around younger kids. So I gotta give them credit for covering that as well. Yeah, internet's got a lot of funny stuff going on. Anyway, let's get back to where we were with the boss fight with Firefly. Because I'm looking to keep this going for as long as possible until the DA starts. Now, let's get back. Let me get the screen back up. And now let's start again. Let's continue.
Give up now or the Joker's behind bars. There's no more prize money. You can give up now or I can make you surrender. Your choice.
Oh, hey, Batman. I just want to melt your face.
Time to put my utility belt to work. I never defused the last bomb. If Firefly finds his remote detonator, everyone on this bridge will die.
That guys. Wow. Ah, yeah, I gotta give Arkham Origins a lot of points for the boss battles. Yeah, Rock said he usually does a few boss battles in their Arkham games, but Montreal, wow, very good. Well, that's plenty of effort right there. Wow. Man, I can't believe this. Yeah.
A bat that can't fly. Too bad.
Don't!
Yep. This is year 2 of the Arkham books. Batman. Yeah. Pity they messed up the canon by giving us Suicide Squad. Like invaded by a bunch of pests. Now, hope they're giving us the overdue sequel of Batman Arkham Knight. And which definitely includes featuring Silver Phantom in it too. I mean, Gotham Knights that was not Arkham versus material. Here comes one of the daring parts. Yeah, where you have to introduce some obstacles on the bridge. Here comes Firefly. Yeah, rolling, sliding under the Blaze Comet. He got him with the goop. The blue dot. Blue grenade. Or substitute for the frost grenade. Yeah, sticky Firefly. Gotta make sure I check the copyright as well. Ah! Ah! Oh yeah. Let me keep that pause for a moment. All right. Let's get back to where we were. Where I left off. Oh my goodness. Rush them. Yeah, here we go. We'll finish it. Ah. Oh my goodness. This is the final.
Time to get in his face. I need to grapple onto Firefly. It's a risk I've got to take.
Yep. Grapple on. We'll quit the flame. Cinematic button mode here coming up. Grapple up and beat him down. Banger. Oh, man, that's gotta hurt. Wow, that's gotta hurt. Hi, Sean Franklin. Thanks for coming in. Oh, wow, that's gotta hurt.
You need a new hobby.
Yeah. Yeah, you tell him. Well, that was cool. Oh, that was just a present. Oh, that was just a reaction I did. Not actual gameplay, but thank you for stopping by. Be sure to like and share the stream too, and subscribe if you're new here as well. Thanks for coming by, Sean Franklin. Wow. I have to say, lots have changed quickly over years. Yeah, and there's so many burnouts, so much interference from companies and stuff, not wanting to hold things accountable and everything. But I tell you, Val Kilmer was. Oh, and I ought to make sure I get some of these Batman Forever figures fast. I mean, they're selling quick, so fast. I can't even imagine how it's this possible. Yeah, I better check Amazon before we move on. Robin. Yeah. They're selling out of these guys quick. Man, there's not much left. Yeah. The more expensive ones are always what's left. Huh. I should look into getting it quickly if I have. Let's take a look. Yeah, I ought to make sure I get this one quick before they sell out. Otherwise, eBay's the only place left to look for them. Yeah, I do like the Man of Steel theme song. Thank you for asking, Sean. Yeah, of course I do. Yeah, it was very epic and telling. Oh, yeah. 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 Yeah, I know how you feel. And tell me, Sean, did you get this? Did you get Brainiac yet from Injustice? Yeah, I am definitely eager of seeing a live-action Superman movie of Superman fighting Brainiac for the very first time. Nah, I don't have the soundtrack on CD, sorry. But at least I'm able to download the song online. Gotta look where. I'm also going to be doing a watch-along this Friday on Lois and Clark episode Metallo and one on Sunday for Superman Unbound. Be sure to look into it. Yeah. Right? Oh, and here, these so many parts I've got to the Nightmare Bat so far. Yeah, it kind of looks like a monstrous ape. And this is the base plate. Well, I'm sure we can get them on once I collect all the figures. But also, you got to be careful of what songs you play too. Warner Brothers is very strict with copyright and all. So don't get me wrong. Ah, just visiting another YouTuber stream who subscribed to me a day or two ago. Take a look at the McFarlane figure. Gosh, man, these things are selling out quick. I'm gonna definitely need to make it quick and get Two-Face and Robin before they sell out. Otherwise, Amazon's gonna have to be my. Hang on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. These are all the McFarlane figures you see right here. God, I have got to get these two before they run out. They've already sold out on Batgirl, and what's left of them online can be extremely expensive, way too expensive. Ah, and here's something. Oh boy, they don't give us high resolution, large screen stills of these things. Such a bummer. Gotta really move it quick too. Yeah, Robin. Gotta get Robin. Sorry, guys. Gotta get Robin. Wow. And I got to get Two-Face. I gotta get Two-Face too. Yeah, gotta get these fig. Oh, gee. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Sorry. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I gotta get Two-Face. Who was played by Tommy. Yeah, gotta get Two-Face. And I got to get Robin. Yeah, these things are selling out hot fast too. Don't get me wrong. And check this out. Huh. Did that even exist like right there with Alfred Pennyworth? Huh. That's quite curious. Yeah, it looks kind of curious. Oh, the Batman Forever Batmobile comes with Alfred. Who would have thought? Oh my goodness. I gotta check this out. Hang on. Gotta look it up. Ah, here we are. Let me get the screen back up, folks. Let me try again. I had no idea they would actually have this. Wow. Alfred and the Batmobile. Amazing. That's amazing. Anyway, if the Doolies ever wanted to invite me on to join them for any of their live streams, for any of their live streams coming up, they're more than welcome to bring me on to talk about topics like, if the Doolies ever do wish to invite me on their panel someday to talk about topics, they're free to invite me on for stuff like the Bayverse, Legend of Zelda, Sonic, lots of different things, different topics that to think about. Yeah. Oh, well. I still got to, oh, right. I also got another thing coming in the mail later this week. Yeah. I ordered it off of eBay. Let me show you. Here it is. This is what I ordered. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. That's Clone Wars, sorry. Ah, there it is. Let me get a better resolution picture for that before we... Here we are. There it is. The ATAP. Ah, hey, Chris Bolts. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Chris Bolts. Yep. And I ordered this, and I just ordered this in the mail on Sunday, yesterday when I was tuning into DualShock's stream. Well, actually, I ordered it on Saturday. I believe I ordered it on Saturday on eBay, and now I'm waiting for it to come in the mail. But I will tell you this, though. I certainly am. This is just to make sure I'm able to order even bigger stuff off of eBay. Because last year I sure had problems getting replacement parts for my ATTE from the Clone Wars, which doesn't look like I'll be able to restore it anytime soon now. Wow. Oh, they got the ATRT as well. Meantime, let's check on the Toolies to see how they're doing. They're doing all right. Oh, hello. Hey, what do we got here? I'm actually the Dooley's first member. Yeah, there's lots have changed over the years. Super busy. Micro retirement. Hang on. Something I should look at before we move on. Yeah, let's see what they got to
Those
say.
fans. John Bones, would you consider retiring with me?
Yeah.
Pull up the
Oh my goodness.
information, Katie.
So micro retirement is a new thing now for Gen Zers. They said it involved taking a 1 to 2 week break from work every 12 to 18 months
Huh.
to avoid burnout and find greater fulfillment in their
Oh
work
my
life.
goodness. Well,
I will
well
not speak- I'm
burnout
not
can be
speaking on this.
bothersome, but usually it depends on how
About
and
the
how your
big
body
dog.
can,
I mean,
can handle it.
I just thought
Depends on how
the better way is just
how much
retire
strength
and
your
wing
body
it
can
and hope
is
you can have
capable
enough
of
food to eat.
maintaining.
A bunch of people are like, is
Yeah. Yep, and retirement's overrated too. Huh. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Lots of stuff. Anyway, as you all know, the YouTuber who got me interested into all this was none other than, but not just them, but also another one. Someone called Tyrone Magnus. Yeah, he even did a funny stream weeks ago where he changed the tone of his voice with the mic. Let's take a look, shall we? Pardon, ads on. Well, actually, I better not risk it. Yeah, let's check this out. Yeah, this is silly, but gotta be careful.
Why do I sound like a damn chipmunk?
Chipmunk.
I'm using the microphone on the laptop. I'm using the laptop microphone and the laptop camera. As you can see, the camera is different. This is ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, funny. Anyway. Well, let's check another thing while we're here. Oh yeah, Legend of Zelda. Yeah, here's something we should check out while we're at it. Hang on. Here we are. Let me get the screen up, guys, and we'll keep you entertained. Got to take care of something. I'll be right back. Cool, huh? Man, spinning top. Hitting him like a top. Wow. Eee. Gotta fight him with the top. The spinning top. Oh, lost the thrust of momentum. Can't wait to try this out when I get a first one. Hang on. Floating head to fight. Need to get the sword. Ow! That's up. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. Ah! And there, and down goes Star-Lord. Star-Lord. Star-Lord destroyed. Wow. Yeah, lots going on in life with how people want to live their lifestyle. All right, let's continue. All right. Now, okay. Now let's check these out. I also have been collecting comics too. Right here you got the Invincible Iron Man, features Iron Man's confrontation with the Mandarin and the Macalonian dragons. Where they learn about who the creators of the Mandarin 10 Rings of Power are. And I did a video on this last year. They even had changes in narratives. And here's even comics focused on the Silver Banshee as well. Another character who's long overdue for live action movies. Yeah. It's a pity Hollywood put in charge people who have no respect for source material over their lust of getting things done and out of the way and their lack of patience. Yeah. Silver Banshee is one of my favorite DC characters as well as Brainiac, Superman, Batman, Killer Croc, you name it. Oh, and speaking of the Mandarin, gosh, they should have considered doing 4 Iron Man movies before going ahead with 3. Because seriously, so much pandering. And here we are. I love how they got him to blend in with civilization, with society, and not keep wearing that robe and stuff. Blair to Blair, thank you. Glad you came back. My audio is working again now. I mean, earlier tonight it had to do with something that messed up my. I'm using Logitech to help communicate. You are able to hear me, right? Yeah. Yeah. They also changed the scene. They also did some changes in the scenes of Mandarin getting his ring from the spaceship. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, I had to put the Logic camera on so my thing works ahead of tomorrow, where I got an open panel stream to do. Be sure to like and share the stream too. Yeah, Mandarin saying that these are vessels he wears. And other characters he's got feature Sasha Hammer and Detroit Steel. Heck, there is even a sister Hammer as well. Oh, and look at that. Carnage and Venom comics. Yeah, I collected these too because I am fascinated by Venom and his spawns. And wow, they were booming big back then. And check this out. Nice. Fighting Scream. Shame they did not feature her in the Venom movies. Maybe they will later on eventually. And I have no doubts because of these complaints about black faces and shit. I mean, Venom has a black face because he's black all over. And check this out. What do you know? Gang coming together, come together. And who knows how this Guns movie is going to turn out, despite things. Deathfuck. Look at. Oh my goodness. You have to wonder what on earth has happened. Why did we move away? Why did we move away so quickly from the original source material? And who is in charge? Look into, AI is sure to be problematic too. No doubt about that. Wow. Okay. All right. Next up, let's see what. Oh, yeah, another Venom comic. Here's another Venom comic where Spider-Man teams up with his rival against Venom's spawns. Early 90s. Man, Spider-Man takes on the symbiotes. And here I got Ghost Rider Volume 3, issue number 24, with him fighting against Death Watch. Unmasked. And we got Nightfall, my favorite Batman comic. Batman fighting Bane. Wow, and look at that. He even tackles Firefly. Yeah, they adapted the Nightfall storyline into Arkham Origins. Fighting Firefly in these comics. Poison Ivy with her mind-controlled puppets. And there, look at this. Scarecrow and Joker getting donuts. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and they're gassing one of the guys they took hostage. Poison Ivy at the party. Yeah, and I'm sure a lot of people didn't like how they used Bane in that movie. Just for props and stuff. Kapow! Robin kicks the Riddler right in the back of the head and sprays something. Oh, yeah, sprayed the detonator to stop him from sending a signal. Clever. Ha, Harvey Bullock. Yeah, what also saddens me is that there are a lot of other folks out there who are not open to joining me on Wednesdays for live streams. And man, oh man, I wish they weren't so super difficult all the time either. Oh, oh wow. Oh, my goodness. Flashback featuring their fight with Two-Face. The Halloween add-in. Scarecrow. Their fight against Scarecrow. Wicked. Oh, we also got Anarchy. Anarchy in it as well. Yeah, John Paul Valley in a pent-up rage going up against Bang. Oh. Wow. Okay. Gotta be careful about the packaging. Because it's meant to keep the comics from falling apart. Also collected comics on focuses on the villains. Superman villains. One is Brainiac that focuses on his New 52 origins. Two is Metallo on his New 52 origins as well. And Silver Banshee. Yeah. I also have no doubt that you have a lot of focus on Lex Luthor in comics as well. Yeah. Whoa. Wow. Yeah, I've been collecting a lot. That we've also been collecting lots of comics that focused on Silver Banshee as well. Yeah, she's one that has potential and great story. Just that what's become of Hollywood in the current state right now is just sucky and sulky because of the fact that we have these executives running the joint like propaganda bullshit machines. Here we are. Yeah. A comic where Superman fights Metallo. John Corbin. Yeah. Also, a comic book featuring the first 3 issues of Ghost Rider Volume 3. Shown right on the back. Yeah, it features Danny turning into Ghost Rider. And stopping a gang war between Death Watch and Kingpin's goons. And then coming up against his arch enemy, Blackout. And my favorite Superman comic of all, Superman Brainiac, which is long overdue for a live-action movie based on these two fighting each other. Man, it's also what I don't like about this current culture in Hollywood. Merits and garbage, and the cornerstone excuses, AI. Yeah, it really sucks. Yeah, there's been a lot of issues with Hollywood lately. Later tonight, I'll be sure to show you much of what's been going on with Hollywood and how and what move to help rank movies based on whether. Well, I have something special to show folks later tonight. Something I would have loved to bring them other people on to, but can't because they just can't help but make themselves too super busy with their own stuff. I and to be honest, I used to start on Tuesdays, but because of how the dualies didn't seem to feel comfortable with me bringing them on Tuesday, I thought Wednesdays would give them a shot. It would be quite a shot with them on until some promotion came up and they can't seem to hang out with me on panel anymore, and not just because they wanted to do more and stuff. But who am I to even bother questioning them or throwing them when it's only going to make matters worse? I'll have them back on someday. It's just a matter of time until something comes up. It's really difficult. You can never tell. Anyway. Oh, wow. Let me just hang on. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. Let's take a moment. Now, let's see something here. Who here loves seeing Tyrone Magnus in his laughs? I'm going to bring this up. Let's get this on. All right. On.
That's this one. This one.
Yeah. Check that out.
Kill me now. Is that this one? No.
Oh my God. That is hilarious.
This other one.
Oh my goodness.
To see some ladies raging.
50 fucking rockets and the other person didn't do anything.
Yeah.
This is. I never get to see the girls rage.
God.
Not like that. She really raged.
Got me.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Goat's milk latte drinking, avocado toast eating. Life is hard. But
Yeah.
it's harder when you're stupid. Can I take cocaine
Yeah.
with my spouse?
No, sir. No, sir.
I did not call Senator Sanders an ignorant slut. I'm not talking about buying it,
Oh,
but
my
let's
goodness.
suppose
Yeah.
I came in one day and the cocaine was there. People who are bilingual, they speak English and stupid. I don't know why we have to give money lingual. They speak English and stupid. I don't know why we have to give.
Oh. Hang on. Hang on. All right. Anyway, it kind of upsets me. What really upsets me is how messed up the fandom of DC is, especially those who don't give a crap about this, about what we've already seen enough of these days. Hang on. I mean, months ago, I was on Uncle T's panel talking about Brainiac with him and folks, and I think we should hear him out on what there is to know. Oh yeah. Oh, right. Better check up. All right. Here we are. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Back in 2022
What
when he
the
called.
fuck did I just fucking watch?
Yeah.
Hey, man, we're
I
not
don't
doing this
know.
fucking
Oh.
shit while I'm on fucking
That's
Tyrone
the
fucking
senator.
Magnus. Hold up. What the
He's a
fuck?
senator.
I'm not on here fucking talking about fucking Tyrone fucking Magnus. Fuck
Gee.
Tyrone Magnus.
Jesus.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I just fucking straight line. I feel like I'm right. Like,
Hang on.
No, you're way off.
Lazy ego getting out of control. I mean, what in the world is
It's all
going?
People just write things into fruition, right? They wrote about
Sounded like it could sound like me one day, it could sound like T the next day.
sure, but they usually judge that and then also go based on.
Eh,
Hey,
That's
T,
what we said.
speaking of Ravens, how you feel about Edgar Allan Poe with all your conspiracy stuff?
you got to give me more context.
That's a good
bro.
question.
Well, for example, like Edgar Allan Poe wrote something about, I think, people, some
There's like
shipwrecked
a heart.
people,
There's like a
Murder.
heart. I would like to
I don't know if you
fucking
can say
throw out
it.
there.
that kind of entertainment.
The troller, yeah. I
Not
just wanna-
because you're like wanting to see it, you're wanting the fun out of that.
Well, I miss the movies, man. I miss being entertained.
lazy ego getting out of control.
Knowledge right there. That's
Yeah.
exactly from
Where in the world are the people at the top like Isaac?
Creativity. It's
With what's that movie they did?
To make you say,
look even Andrew B says at Uncle T exactly. I love watching people and not in a creepy way. It's creepy,
Yeah,
brother, but
time.
we appreciate it. Like
Before things started taking an
But
unexpected
what I
turn.
was saying was like the confidence to have that, like Stallone, to do that. I haven't seen someone like that since Matt Damon and Ben Affleck with what's that movie they did with Robin Williams, Good Will Hunting.
Uh-huh.
So they made that movie. They wrote it. They said they were going to star in it, and they pitched it to so many different studios until
Yeah.
finally DreamWorks decided they would do it. So,
Yeah.
how do you feel about that process or that mindset of those people?
creativity. It's gone. It's dead.
Yeah,
Yeah,
AI is
the-
part of the
the create-
problem. The main problem is the management and people they hire. And not to mention all the ego that's disgusting and everything. You know, the people who are running it and who are being divisive all because of their fear of domino effects and shit. When talking about the people at the top like Iger, throwing away the EU just out of hubris just to turn the whole company into a re-education propaganda machine. It is irritating, just like WB being so anti-Brainiac for over 40 years since they rejected him from being in Superman 3. I mean, where in the world are we gone? But also, Jurassic Park movies are still making $1 billion because of the amazement of CGI dinos. And I believe that's part of the reason why people are looking forward to seeing a remake.
Let's give a shout out to fucking Sergeant here with dropping some straight facts. Like, let's go. Like that.
Thank you.
Facts, Sergeant Garatina, Jeff A. Exactly from Mars Monkey Max. Bam. He's dropping some straight fucking knowledge right there. That's
Yeah.
Exactly. There you go.
Yeah,
There
the
you
elites
go.
have been running Hollywood have been getting on my nerves since they lied to us about Shockwave being the villain for the third Transformers movie and instead making it Sentinel Prime. And trying to rip us off on the Mandarin with Aldrich Killian, all because of their lazy ego getting out of control.
Mhm.
I mean, what in the world
It's
is
all
going
ego.
on?
All ego. An agenda.
Yeah.
There you go. That's
I
what's
think
up.
it's, you know what? It's sort of like, you know, for a lot of us growing up, and you go and you went to your favorite place to get something to eat. Like Taco Bell used to have things on the menu that they don't have anymore. And you're like, why did you take the thing? Why did you take the goodness off? Why don't you put that back on the menu? And I think that's what
Yeah, I
it's
hear ya.
It's just do that. Just
Exactly.
give us what we want, and you'll
Give
get
me
our
the
dollar.
McRib.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
But I
Why did
think-
they have to?
Figure of speech.
Yeah. Why do you have to close Quaker Steak and Lobes over here in Western New York, and why close down the Mongolian Grill? Those had great food in those restaurant parlors. I mean, my God. And they took away Red Lobster too. over
Is it
some
totally
sort of blunder
canceled
with the
in
menu and
America?
stuff.
Wow.
Red Lobster sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, the
Does it?
way
I
the
don't know. I
food
never
is,
had that.
well, the food is not the same, right? Obviously, but I think
Yeah.
that Hollywood has that same approach on not listening to the fans because it's about longevity, right? So
Right.
that's why we keep going, like in Star Wars, which I'm not a real big Star Wars fan. That's why it's like this space soap opera that just goes around in this long circle, right? And if you think about this, now this is a deep conversation for you guys that like Star Wars. To me, the Jedi are the real villains because they didn't have a plan. When they won, you saw after episode 6, they didn't know what to do. They didn't know what to do. All that stuff was for naught. So
Yeah,
the
I've heard that
rebels,
theory before. I've
the
heard
rebels actually had a
it's
plan.
actually switched. Yeah.
Right. They
I've
actually
heard
had
that.
stability, but they had stability amongst
Thank
them.
you, JWD.
And now, man, you know, they had a lot of stability amongst them. And when they went away from it and focused on the Jedi couldn't do anything because the Jedi are the real bad guys to me in Star Wars.
Yeah,
Look at
I've
what
heard
Luke-
that theory before.
Yeah, and that's why the Mandalorians are so important. The Mandalorians important because they're like, wait a minute, now we go
Look,
We
Baby
got
Yoda.
John
Hold on, guys.
Cask on here.
Hey
What's up,
there.
John? What's going on, brother?
Hey,
Good to see you.
Welcome.
What's going on, dude? How you doing?
how's the lawn?
Like,
Blue Lobster.
I mean, we can see how you're doing from like the forehead up, which is great. But
Yeah,
like, how
yeah.
you doing?
There you
Hey,
go.
how's it
Yeah,
going,
my
guys?
forehead was up on my last stream with the dualies and stuff.
Sorry, I thought the computer switched to headphones and it didn't, and so I was listening to you on the speaker. I'm like,
Yeah,
"Ah, damn it!"
that has
yeah.
everything to do with your camera. I understand, but
Well, the camera,
Yeah, bro.
the camera was broke. I thought it was broken, but it was the cord,
Oh, good.
yeah. Well,
so I fixed it.
like we can see the beautiful freaking John Cuckask on here, and there you go.
Johnny Cuckask.
Quentin, they are the bad guys. The Jedi are the bad guys. Look, when they took over, they didn't have any plan. They were still look at Ray. Ray living in an outhouse.
They steal children and then tell them not to fuck people. Basically,
you.
they're
That's
just
an
like
acolyte.
no, that's just their overall storyline. Like, if you really think about it, when you really think about it, it becomes really suspect. Like
Super
the
suspect,
story,
dude.
the storyline that happens within like the
Yes,
like
I
from
agree,
4 to
Quentin.
6.
Jedi lives matter.
Quentin.
Actually,
Quentin,
dude,
hey, listen, Quentin. They're awful, man. They don't know what to do.
Oh.
The opposite.
I always thought Batman was the bad guy myself, but
Look at
So-
that.
Somebody,
Oh, yeah,
somebody
that
said
was
that
a sicko.
opposite of Epstein. I would say that like if anything, Epstein's things that he had going on is the reason that the I don't know, your lightsabers might be powered. So don't make anything out of that, but also clip the hell out of it. I swear, it'll be funnier.
I think that all those stories that seem like they're something you have to look at. It's a perspective, right? So, like I said about the Jedi's, they didn't have when you look and saw Rey where she was at. She was living in the outhouse. Basically, they didn't fix anything. They didn't fix. It was better when they had order. Now that's just me being a Darth Vader enthusiast, but they didn't have any order, nothing. No, they don't know what to do. They just want people. They just know they don't want to be ruled. And in order for preservation to go, you have to have somebody in charge. You can't just have willy-nilly.
I'm curious if you're mad that like I'm actually curious like were you mad at every planet they went to? The planets were round. Like,
I mean, it's fancy, right? It's fancy.
I mean, it usually gives a big shot of them, and they happen to be rounded planets. But yes,
I don't know if you ever saw. I mean, the show now, the New Republic is like kind of like our Republic now. Is sort of useless and kind of wimpy. And I kind of no, not Jim Crow. I'm talking about like right now, we have a feckless government run by morons, and that's and that is their ideal government. That is the left's ideal government, I guess. I don't know, but it's their idea.
On your head, like
Yeah, it's ridiculous. The schools here
you
in
know, do you
Oregon,
give
It's crazy because even when you drive up there, like
they do have kitty litter.
Potential too, but they emasculated.
To find snake eyes
When you're a kid.
Impossible.
Yeah.
Just I don't think you can find it this day.
Yeah, I think they make them, but haven't done that recently. but oh, you mean like way back in the day? Oh, I spit. Here, hold on, I'll be right back.
why didn't they make more?
Yeah.
Nobody liked them.
Oh yeah.
I think
Niagara
mold.
said parrot.
Well, that's cool.
That's Serpentor here.
But I don't sip. Hey, take a shot.
was
Where that scene where Obi-Wan, Qui-Gon, and
just fucking saying, like
The
and he can launch that football.
And Tyler Hoechling's the best in television.
Sci-Fax, I think
Really?
you got to eliminate animated.
well,
Yeah,
yeah, I'm eliminating. I didn't say that. I said okay.
live
I
action.
guess I should have clarified, but live action. Live action. What's the best you've seen on television and/or movies? Because obviously we only have so many movies to go off of, and there's a lot of live action stuff. But what's the best representation you've seen that you'd be like, I want to see that Superman in
Christopher Reeve.
theaters? I would say Christopher Reeves, like, really
He was amazing.
killed it.
I want to see Nicolas Cage. That's what I want.
You're crazy. Come on, man.
You fucking liar. Get out of here with that.
That's what Sergeant Barry was talking about. That's exactly what he's talking about. When they do stuff that's like, why would you do that? Why would you even put him in a suit? Why would you please that man?
Yep.
He was hired he got paid to be Superman. They just never made the movie. So
Jeez.
Yeah, there's a reason for that.
That's awful, man. That would have been that was one of the dumbest ideas ever. One of the best Superman, I think the best.
We missed out.
The best
We absolutely did not. Like, I mean, we missed out on some great memes. You missed out on some great memes. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
We missed out on some meme culture. Like
the best Superman is obviously Christopher Reeves. I think Henry Cavill is a more modernized version. Henry Cavill is the Superman we got after.
I think if you just went off just a picture, right? If you just saw a picture of Christopher Reeves and then you saw a picture of Henry Cavill,
he was a good actor though.
And then you saw a picture of Nicolas Cage.
I'm just fucking saying, like, if it was just a picture, like, okay, look,
This
if it was
was
just a
after I
picture,
had
I'd probably be like, Henry Cavill
and other
looks
times.
like I would assume, yeah, that guy looks like fucking Superman. Like he just
walked out of the comic book.
he just like, oof, yeah, he like he came out of the comic book that you bought recently. It's just like, I'm Superman.
Does
And
Ben
that would
Affleck
make sense.
count? Can we put
No.
him in because
He's
look
fucking
like
Batman. He's not Superman.
No, he was Superman in that movie when he played the guy that committed suicide. The Superman actor.
It was.
So he was in a suit. It kind of looked like Superman. I don't know.
He
I would
did.
like to see more.
He did.
So Keith,
I mean, I guess.
Sci-Fax is saying that Henry Cavill is the Jeff George of Supermans.
I don't think very many people get that joke.
I don't even get that joke, and I feel like I'm relatively cultured on online
Well,
discourse.
Jeff George, like if you were to draw up what your quarterback, what you want him to look like, how you want him to be, like physically and everything, Jeff George is the guy, and he can launch that football like over those mountains and everything. But can he play quarterback? No. So that's basically what I'm saying.
Whoa!
If you were to draw up Superman,
he was quarterback for a minute.
Jeff George can throw the ball.
Yeah, but he could not actually play quarterback in the NFL.
He did have the intangibles. He did have the intangibles.
Check the stats. You better check the stats on Jeff George. Just wasn't on a solid team. He just wasn't on a solid team. It wasn't on Jeff George.
Henry
George.
Cavill didn't have a solid team. Look at the writing.
That's true.
That's good. Good point. But Jeff George is not a knockoff. Neither is Cavill. I think
that's what I'm saying. It's the prototype what you're looking for, but he didn't quite pan out.
And Jeff George is solid, dude. Solid. I mean, I used to be a big hater on him, man, but I had to look at the tape and I was like, man, he's pretty good. You know, geez.
There's a reason he kept getting picked around on teams, but the problem is, if you can only do with what they give you.
No, he was an asshole.
Henry Cavill's
He was an asshole.
Was horrible.
Oh, no doubt about it. I mean, the what happened in what was that? The Justice League movie, the one that I mean, with the mustache, that was embarrassing.
Oh yeah, that.
That's what I'm saying. Like they do stuff.
Too many
and you're like,
troublemakers.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking? And then the problem with DC, man, DC does stuff that's like they go. You make a Shazam movie without Black Adam. You make a Black Adam movie without Shazam. Like
because they're not as independent as Marvel used to be before it got too corporate. You know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can say that too. I mean, they used to be far. They just don't know how to get out of the Batman verse, and that's the only thing they want to do is the Batman verse. They don't know how to do anything else, and it pisses fans off, pisses everybody off.
Exactly.
Like, wait a minute, you've got a rogues gallery of so many talent, but it's just, I'm telling you, it's a soap opera. Just round and round. We got to see that Martha scene. We got to see that alley fight where he gets killed. His parents. We're not moving past these things. And then we're talking about 80 years of comic books, but we're still in year 1 and 2 of it.
Still replaying the same story over and over and over.
Yeah, exactly. And that's
I noticed that about the Batman versus Superman, whatever. Is like didn't they show his parents being dead again? And I'm like, what the hell?
Again.
I walked out of that movie. It was shit.
Oh, it's
I was
terrible.
like, that is just awful.
The non-director's cut's terrible. I mean, I watched it with my buddy, and as soon as the movie came on, they're killing Martha, and they're killing Batman's dad. I can't think of what his name.
Yeah,
it's just like
I look again, like they don't evolve. They don't evolve at all.
What did you say the other day when you were buying that Batman toy?
Which one?
You said you were buying a Batman.
Oh yeah, what about 8?
Gray and blue.
Yeah,
and you said that kid was like, "That's not Batman."
Yeah,
right?
they did say that.
So yeah, me, you, all of us on this panel have seen Martha and Thomas Wayne die and the pearls and all that. Mm-hmm. But what about that 8-year-old who hasn't seen it? And so they're watching the new Batman movie, and they want to know what turned him Batman, right?
Well, they have bad parents.
You have a good point.
The origin story,
but I think they just did that origin. They
You
showed
can
us
still do it.
like
You just need to have it being like a quick cutoff thing. Where it just needs to be like, okay, this happened, bam, and now let's go. And the way that even the culture is with TikTok and Instagram and everything else, whatever, people are used to just seeing 10 seconds and understanding what happened in 10 seconds. So you can kind of get away with something like that way easier now. And now let's move on to what's actually the rest of the story. So you don't need to have that long drawn out 30-second drop off with the pearls coming out. You don't need that anymore.
The Zack Snyder
What's up?
Yeah,
I was saying the Zack Snyder slow motion.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Zack Snyder is terrible with that. Zack Snyder cannot make a movie. People are like, "Dang, sci-fi's got real dark there." Look, I'm still here. Clear.
But
I was thinking Doomsday.
Fans went bananas. Snick needs a wellness check.
Do I just have to say joke after everything I say sometimes?
He's joking at your joke.
Your joke. What do you remember when the comics first came out with Superman dying?
I just heard we need a wellness check on Cyvax, and my phone went off, and I'm like, are people messaging me right now? I'm fine, guys. I'm totally fine. I'll be right back though, and if I'm not, you know what happened.
Maybe Giratina or T can explain. Do you remember the time when Superman was killed on the comic? How crazy that was.
Yeah, that was huge.
He was killed by. He was killed by because he doesn't like magic, right? He was killed I had this comic book like 88. He got killed by some dude that was voodoo. He killed him killed Superman. It was devastating. But like,
I
of
was just
course,
thinking
like,
And
Doomsday.
fans went bananas. Everyone went nuts. I remember
Yeah.
that.
When they
yeah,
It was a nerd
Doomsday was one,
outrage.
but there was one before that where he got killed by this dude who was like, he was almost like Scarecrow, man, but he was like a voodoo. He had voodoo on him, man. He killed him, and that was, I remember that one. So, I mean, that's all I know about, man. Like he's just this. There's no way you can't watch a Justice League cartoon or just a Superman cartoon, man, and inside, man, not just tear up a little bit, man, because of what he represents, man. He just represents just
Truth,
all
justice,
the
and the American way.
Huh?
Truth, justice, and the American way.
I mean, just period, man. Like,
yeah,
he just is awesome, man. He just represents the fact that they don't put any respect. This is one of my first videos I ever did. The fact that they don't put any respect on his name, man, is crazy, dude. He just is. He embodies what is pure
hi,
about just
Bootzilla.
goodness, man. And you just want to be a better person every time you see him.
Well,
And-
when we were talking about Superman the other day, I think we got hung up on the fact like, oh, he's like a god. He's the son of Krypton. That's how Zack Snyder viewed him. Then we're talking about Moses, like, oh, he's not like that. He's just a normal man who got forced out of his home when he was a baby, and he got raised by other people. And it's funny because I view Superman like, I think more like T views Superman, that he's a good man, and he's wholesome, and he will do the right thing no matter what. And I think the idea that modern audiences don't like that, I think modern audiences are trained not to like that. I think
That's
they should.
deep.
I think
That
they
is
should.
so deep.
Yeah, they're trained to like, I want darker. I want more gritty.
Well, they also want to hate America. They want your
If you don't-
movies to hate America. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, if you don't love your country, I mean, Superman at the ideal is like a representation of America.
Yeah,
And
that's
if
what
you
he was
don't-
made for, right? After
Yeah,
the
if you don't-
war or during the war, that's when he came about.
Well, right before the war, but
was it
in Action
okay?
Comics,
Yeah, so he was supposed to represent America, from what I understand.
yeah, I mean, he embodied, well, Truth, Justice, the American Way. He was his colors are red, white, and red, blue, and red, blue, I guess. So he's got.
But he has a gold.
Yeah, I mean,
so T, do you think Gunn will be able to achieve all this? Do you think we'll see a Superman portrayed that way in this movie?
I don't think so. I think what he's going to do is, I think that Brainiac is going to be a part of this damn Supergirl movie, and they're keeping it quiet. He's tethering the movies together, and just it's not really him. It's not Corn Sweat. It's just the nervousness of a Superman without Cavill, because damn it, we all feel like that should have been Cavill's role. And
we're in a situation where we've seen Cavill like he was killing it, and he looks like the physical embodiment of fucking Superman. Like that guy's fucking killing it. Like he looks like Superman on the fly, right? But I will also throw this to like someone like Giratina here, who's been advocating for Brainiac to be in like a Superman movie. And I'm actually curious why you think so hard about that. Like, can you explain that? I mean, I've seen the character, but can you make it like apparent to other people? Like, why is he someone? I've seen you literally advocate for this a ton of times, and I'm just curious. I'm just curious why.
Because of what he can do, and he's been held back from being in a live action Superman movie for years, since the early 80s. And Valerie's right. These elites seem to hate Brainiac because they got too much ego. Yeah,
I know why they haven't put Brainiac in, by the way.
Well, I mean, comment on it too, but I'm just curious, like, because the main person that I see all the time, and I'm actually relatively for it. Like, Brainiac seems like a great character, but I've seen Giratina be like, "Hey, bring Brainiac in. If you don't bring him in, like, this shit's gonna suck," or whatever. And I'm like, I'm kind of curious to why you're so like vigilant about that stance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because
I've seen you
because
advocate.
because he's made an impact on Superman's life in the comics. He's known for taking over No, Jeff. We are not doing Viola Davis. We want someone like Jonathan Majors or Daniel Craig for Brainiac. God damn it. Brainiac's capable of taking worlds from other planets. He gets stronger every time he.
Okay, let's also throw this out there then. Who would you like to see play Brainiac? Like, what would be like the physical embodiment of Brainiac that you would like to see? Like somebody like obviously it's probably going to be a bigger actor. Who would you like to see there?
Jonathan Majors.
Really?
Mostly Jonathan Majors. He's around Cavill's height. And he just needs CGI and prosthetics to look like the character and the costume for the role too.
Somebody should
Jeff.
Like,
yeah.
But okay, so you think Jonathan Majors? Let's hear John. John, you were saying that like you have a reasoning behind it, and
I was gonna wait for Sargent.
I'm assuming a lot of you guys probably are way more versed in the comics than I am. So I'm actually literally just curious. I'm just like I've been hearing Giratina say that, or I've seen him say that a bunch of times, and I don't know enough about the characters well enough in the universe that's been built around it to where it makes enough sense to me. So I would like for somebody to basically explain it. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
well, why he hasn't been in there, I think, is because for the longest time we've had Brainiac represents order. He represents order from chaos. He's kind of a character who's very computerized, mechanized. He's very sterile.
He seems like
he's very authoritarian.
AI on crack, you know.
No, he's authoritarian. He's basically order, no chaos, no freedom, and that represents the managerial elite in that rule the Western world. The managerial elite control it, and the last thing they would want, someone would identify in corporate leftist person over at Warner Brothers is going to recognize is we should bring in this embodiment of everything that is evil in our world that we advocate for, because that's really what Brainiac is, and that's why Brainiac I don't think has ever been in a movie. He was going to be in Superman 3. I don't think that's why he was cut out of Superman 3. I think it was just terrible movie makers over at Superman 3 was the reason why he got cut out. But I think I would say he's 2 or 3 on the Superman depth chart as far as villains go, and why he's never been a villain is because they don't see him as a villain. Yeah, how could he is the managerial elite personified, obviously.
So
So seeing like what we're getting out of the Superman trailers and everything going on right now, what would you have actually liked to see from like what's going on with Superman? What have like I feel people are either mediocre on it and like lukewarm. What is something that is like that would have like I don't know made you like be I'm down like you watch the trailer, like what is something you would have liked to see?
Sci-Fix. Just to kind of like before I let you talk about that, just want to go over Brainiac real quick, like what he can do and his history. So he's from Krypton. He was made by Superman's dad as like a program, and he survived, and he takes over and collects actual planets, and he takes over like all their knowledge from that planet. Once he gets all the knowledge from that planet, then he like puts it in a bottle and collects it on a spaceship. So he represents something that's actually like a huge danger to Superman. Like a
he's like a full-on threat, but it's like
right.
Would you want to see that in the first movie? Because
maybe
like,
not the first. I think it will kind of lead up to him because he's that big of a bad guy.
He could be like the first big bad. You know, like I would say I would agree with that. Like because like the way that people, well, now that you guys explained it a little bit better than I know anything about it is he would be like a good first big bad, but then like on top of that, what would you have come in like
what I'd be looking for in the trailer is show me Superman being super. Show me him saving some. Like I saw him fight somebody in black. I don't know.
Well,
If that's
he saves
or
he
a
saves the
clone.
little girl, like he saves the
That's
little
it.
girl at the
That's the only
beginning of the
thing.
trailer, and then there's also the spot where it's like the little kid is like they're like waving a flag and they're like Superman, whatever, and like
Right, but he never
they do
shows up. So you
Not
have
in the
him fighting
trailer.
this guy in like a baseball
I
field.
think their marketing has been really bad. I can
Yeah.
agree with that. I think their marketing has been pretty much shit.
A villain.
And then I feel like I walked over what he was talking.
Like a huge danger to Superman, like a speeding
He's
bullet.
he's like a full on threat, but it's like
Right.
Would you want to see that in the first movie? Because
Maybe
like,
not the first. I think it will kind of lead up to him because he's that
like
big of a bad guy.
he could be like the first big bad. You
Yes.
know, like
And then-
I would say I would agree with that. Like because like the way that people well now that you guys explained it a little bit better than I know anything about it is he would be like a good first big bad, but then like on top of that, what would you have come in like
what I'd be looking for in the trailer is show me Superman being super. Show me him saving some. Like I saw him fight somebody in black. I don't know.
Well,
if
he
that's
saves the little girl, like he saves
That's
the little
it.
girl at the
That's the
beginning
only
of the trailer, and it's like everything has been if one the other comes in his scrotum.
You want it because it's
for one, the chat. Is anything about what's going on right now?
Eating the 80s and shit, people running the split joint. Not since we've got people running the split joint who are too fixated with repeating the 80s and shit over again. But I do agree with Quentin. Benedict Cumberbatch would make a great Brainiac too. There is also fan art of him as Brainiac too, as well.
I think he'd be good.
Oh, and the Dewey, Terrace and the Deweys also created something on
John was going off for a minute, and then I feel like I walked over what he was talking about. So if you want to continue on what you were talking about, dude. Like,
Oh no, you didn't. No, you didn't. I was just talking on the chat. I'm just saying the reasons why he wouldn't be the video. If you look at Corn Sweat in real life, like they just had him the other day, and I thought it was fucking Henry Cavill because he looks just like him, like a younger version of him, and so I think he looks good. His suit is the problem. One of the big problems is his suit is bulky. He doesn't look fit.
The
He
suit
said the
looks-
same
yeah,
thing. He hates
the suit and the guy went out of his way to get like
Ugly.
super fucking bulky and like he's huge. He's actually a big dude, but it's like that suit makes him look not as
Fat.
big. But
Yeah,
it makes him. It looks like I'm putting on a jumpsuit to go to space or some shit.
And the first picture of the new Superman was him putting on that boot after.
Actually,
it's just dumb.
Just to go with what T's been saying, it looks like a NASCAR suit.
Yeah,
and it's
he
like
said
that's true.
the boots too look
Yeah,
good.
yeah. He doesn't like that suit is not form fitting. You almost wanted to have it have it be form fitting. Like
Yeah, that's the
what
point.
the hell you look like. And then you see background pictures of what the guy looks like, and the dude is like he's gone out of it, like he's done the work. He's done that on top of whatever else you've seen about it. Like the dude he's fucking ripped. It's like when you see like Chris Pratt or something when he was cast as Star-Lord, and it's like, oh my god, you see Chris Pratt and you see him in Parks and Rec, and he's like, he's like 250, 260 pounds. He's the fat funny guy, and then it's like all of a sudden, bam, like less than a year later, he's just like yoked out, and it's like, damn, man, like whatever you did, it worked, and like good job, man. And then you appreciate the dedication for what you did. But also they'll have scenes. They'll probably still have a scene in Superman where it's like he's not in a suit and he's like fucking yoked and he's like to the nines. You know what I mean? He's just like, good job, man, good job.
The one thing I do like about the new
put in the
Superman
work.
is they're not focusing in on origin story, and I do kind of like the fact that they're not going to do that. That makes sense to me.
And
So-
if I was to pick a villain for the first movie, I'd go with probably Parasite or Metallo.
No one knows those.
I think they're both good enough villains to where they're a problem,
Are they for one? Are they good enough villains? But the thing is, are they relevant enough villains? Like,
There.
do people know who those are?
Yes. Thank you, Quentin. Metallo and Parasite are potential villains to use at the very first Superman movie if rebooted. The only reason they aren't doing it is because of all these stupid fascist ego politics and AI shit. And many people not having enough imagination. Let's continue.
Because even as you said that, look, I know them because I've watched like the cartoons and stuff. So I know them, and I'm not that big of a comic book reader and everything.
Honestly,
but it's like, with Batman, you have people like, you have the Joker, you have the Penguin. Like, these are almost household names. You know what I mean?
But
like,
people don't really know Superman villains other than Lex Luthor and Darkseid. Maybe
That's not true.
Maybe Doomsday.
No, they actually barely.
We're talking about
Brainiac.
I would say Lex Luthor.
Zod is known.
Lex Luthor is
Zod
probably
is known
the
because
biggest.
of that other movie.
Yeah,
and you don't want to bring him in because you already had the other movie.
Lex Luthor is probably like the biggest name known, and it's like, how do you not start your movie with something like, okay, Lex Luthor's your threat? He is in the trailer. He just doesn't seem like he's the threat. You know what I mean?
But Metallo and Parasite both work for Lex Luthor.
Yeah.
So you can still have Luthor be there.
Well, but I mean, that's because you guys know other stuff and we've watched other stuff. Whatever. Like, I'm looking at it from like I'm trying to look at it like from a normie's perspective and like how people would take this as you're watching it. Like when you see that, does that instill like, oh my God, we got Metallo there? Like, do like 90% of the people out there know that? No.
I mean, I'm a normie, and I would be okay with different villains. I wouldn't be okay with Beta Superman.
Thank you,
I'll
Normie.
tell you that.
Thanks, Normie.
I
What's up?
think they could throw in whatever.
We got
whatever
Normie from the
enemies,
north.
fine.
Like,
Superman is the guy. He's who you want to see. I want to go see Superman. I want to go see him save Lois Lane. That's what I want to see.
Just thinking about
is him looking like very almost like a cucked out or whatever.
I don't want him to look like a hard kind of retired mob boss in a gym suit. That's so.
Like
I want to see him big and tough and with muscles and save the world.
Yeah,
That's
you want
what I want to
to
see.
You want to see basically Henry Cavill like 2.0. Like
I see Henry Cavill, but like it. I think the reason they made the suit like that is to make him look weak, to make him look like the trailer I seen. He looks weak. He looks sad. He's beaten. That's not Superman.
Yeah, they keep on showing video of him sad and defeated. Like,
he's like crying. The dogs around him. What the hell is that?
I'm wondering if the trailer's like a giant.
It doesn't make me want to go see it. It makes me say, what the hell did they do to Superman?
I'm wondering if the trailer's just a giant misdirect to where it's like, oh, this is what we're like, which is a terrible fucking gimmick for them to go by.
Comes out when in June? May, June?
It's June 11th, I believe.
So it's only like a month and a half. Don't you think now they'd be pushing all the
July
trailers?
July. It's literally like 1 week after freaking 4th of July. So
right,
right after America Day, let's go see let's go see the America movie. Like, you know,
great time.
So what they're doing is, I feel it's.
But I think they're trying
stupid.
to make him look weak. He looks weak. He looks beaten. He looks terrible. He looks absolutely terrible. That's not the Superman I want to see. Sorry, I don't.
I'm not gonna lie. Like I totally agree with you. I think what they've done, so their marketing has been the worst fucking marketing that they've done for like a lot of things in a while. And at the same time, I have a feeling that the movie will actually be a pretty decent, if not good, movie.
I don't. Well, maybe like you guys would like it, but
it needs
it
needs to be a fucking excellent movie. It needs to be a 9 out of 10. It needs to be a 10. I don't think it's going to be there. It's going to be a typical James Gunn movie. Well, it's like, even as much as I like James Gunn movies, even some of the better ones like some of the top tier ones, I would say are like 8s. You know, like they're 8 out of 10s, that's a good rating. But at the same time, that's not what you need to like kickstart the new WB thing going on, like your whole new like hero franchise, and that's not what you need. That's not what you need. That's like an 8
I
is not
think
what.
the enemies, like the villains, I think they're I don't want to say they're irrelevant, but they could put in Brainiac, they could put in Lex Luthor and all of his people and against Superman. That'd be great. That'd be fantastic. That would be a great
In live
movie.
action, it would be
Phenomenal.
great.
Phenomenal.
Yes,
They did that.
exactly.
And a nice suit, and he's all.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Krypton. If you ever Krypton had a good thought process. They got a great Brainiac in there. A great Brainiac. Adam.
Yeah, that's the only thing that it featured Brainiac by far in live
Hey,
action.
it featured a hot girl in there.
Yeah.
Throw in the hot girls.
That show is
Definitely.
fucking terrible, and you know it. But
I watched it for the plot.
I'm just saying, like a villain, why not? Why wouldn't he be a good villain? I say throw him in. Why not?
No, I think that they just don't like the thing that I believe with Brainiac is since AI is like really big right now, they don't want to scare people with the whole AI thing because Brainiac is just like there's so many tentacles on what you could do with him. He's
I
just
see what you did there.
around. What's that?
I said I see what you did there. Tentacles and Brainiac.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Brainiac's also got children, and one of them is a superhero from Legion of Superheroes.
Right, of course. Rainy.
Yeah, right. You could branch
Well, I
right
think
off
that-
to that. He could have his own movie. Like, duh.
So, T,
Or,
what do you
use
what do you think of
creative
my
if they need to make
Metallo
Brainiac
Parasite idea?
a Superman sequel to
Throw him in.
get these elites to quit it with their fucking ego.
Yeah, I'm saying put all the villains in. I put them all together against Superman. I think that'd be fantastic.
Yes.
Where he's the hero.
Yeah, and Uncle T's right. Yeah, that's also another thing. But also, I already informed them that they could also throw in children of his to team up with Superman and Supergirl against him. Yeah. And speaking of Superman, let's recap to the DA's office. And because there are other factors that are holding the studio back from pitting him against Brainiac in live action right away, and not just AI. Because really, we want them to cut it out and quit making it so goddamn difficult. For now, because something interesting came up recently, and I think you should see this.
A couple of them, don't worry, man. It'll be local. It'll be local.
And it's also another reason as to why they are constantly repeating everything with Lex and stuff, and not bothering to feature Metallo or anything new.
But James Gunn, for some damn reason, keeps opening up his mouth about this movie and just won't let the movie come out. It's like, oh shit, I got like 2 days until the movie comes out. Here, let me drop some more bullshit out there into the internet for everybody to consider. So James Gunn now, he confirms that Superman is about politics, immigration, and the decline of American kindness. Says, screw them to jerks who get offended. Can somebody tell me, what is it that James Gunn just retarded? Like, what's going on right now? Is this man stupid?
He's an idiot, man. Like, just doing all this stuff right before it drops. It's like you should have just gave it a week to breathe and don't say anything till it comes out. Or if anything, just posted one thing, just been like, I hope you guys enjoy Superman. It's about to drop. Let me know your guys' feedback on it. We made this movie for you, the fans, and that's it. Do something simple like that, and then fuck off until the reviews come in. There you go. But nope, you still can't let it be, man.
This is for the woke army, D. This is for the woke army. This is for Superman, that just like the human way thing, that Superman, what he's about and where he's, come from Kansas. He looks a little conservative to me, in my opinion. You know what I mean? This is to help sell it to a certain audience because, we had that whole campaign about, Snyder this. So this is just to help get the libs on board, most likely, in my opinion.
Why would you open your mouth up at this point, Kata? It's we like a couple of days out. Just shut the fuck up already.
It's the hubris, man. It's the hubris. The same way why you see him every time you saw Superman, you had to see James Gunn. Every time they talked about Superman, they have to say James Gunn. It's the hubris. It's the ego, man. And he feels like he can do whatever that he wants to do. And this is just more of the same when it comes to like, you know, Hollywood and stuff like that. Like they just don't know how to shut up. Like, especially in the kind of like, you know, society that we're in right now, when we have all these issues happening with immigration and everybody's tired of the wokeness in film and all that. This is the very last thing you would want to say right before Superman drops, because all the conservatives who love Superman are now going to say screw you, you know, and then all the regular people that love Superman are going to be like, oh, so they're doing the thing again where they're putting a bunch of politics into my stuff. I don't want to watch that. And then the people that don't like the politics of your stuff, they're also going to go, wow, you just ruined the experience for me. You're ruining it across the board. And you're giving people more of that fatigue when it comes to superhero films. Because if this flops, then everybody else is going to look at superhero films like, oh, nobody cares.
This little stretch of coastline here.
All right. Let's get the screen back up, guys.
So I don't understand why you would do that. Yeah, if this flops superhero films, you can pretty much put a fork in it. They are done. They are absolutely done. I don't know if it's gonna flop or not, T, but like my point is, why even say anything at this point? Why fuel that fire? Okay, where is your self-awareness? Like you need some self-awareness if you're going to be the CEO of a company and also the director of a movie. Where the fuck is the self-awareness? It's like, you know what? Right now in this political climate, I need to keep my mouth shut about anything political, all the way around. Like,
why do y'all tripping? So what? So what? He said something.
Let me tell you why it matters. When I went to F1, there was a whole family out there watching F1. After the Superman trailer, the mom looks at the dad and literally goes, oh, there's another Superman movie coming out. A bunch of norbies don't even know Superman is coming. And they get all their information from the internet. So if they see people talking about Superman and they're talking about, oh, it's about immigration, they're going to be like, well, that don't got nothing to do with Superman. They don't know nothing about him besides he's Superman. So it's just going to turn people off. This turns people off.
Politics, immigration, and the decline of American kindness. Why even discuss that? Why even have that conversation? This dude is a total fucking retard. For him to be the head of the studio, like I think even Bob Iger, I said this in the video I just made, I think even Bob Iger got enough common sense to not try to divide the audience right before the movie comes out. Like we got the movie come out in a couple of days, and this dude is out here dividing the audience. Like why? Why would you do this? This makes no sense. People are already sketchy on DC as it is. People are like, man, I don't know if I like DC. DC be doing weird shit. They had that Flash movie. They had that Aquaman movie. I don't know about DC. And then here this asshole comes out. Oh, well, it's going to be about politics. Like, bro, it took me out, man. I was like, bro, I was trying to just be middle of the road. But James Gunn, you need to, somebody needs to get a hold of this dude's like social media and tell him, hey, James, you ain't the story, bro. You ain't the story. David Cornsweet is the story. Rachel Brosnahan is the story. Nick Holt is the story. Feed them. Let them talk. You don't need to talk because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Have you noticed that he hasn't let them talk this whole world tour? It's just been them sitting there like this.
Yeah.
And he's saying everything. He's controlling the conversation. Anything that's said, it's him. So this is probably for a reason, you know. Like I said earlier, this is to get certain people on board because this is strategic. The other three didn't say shit. He said it and made sure. And I don't know if this got headlines because the Park Place said it, but I think it's strategic on his part to get a certain.
My favorite Factor meals ranked. All right, let's get it.
These ads are annoying. Yeah. And since Rockefeller's been getting acquainted with side effects, he's been coming on the DA stream quite frequently.
On board.
So
with
you
this.
think that he said this so that like a certain
Liberals,
group
wokies can start coming out and hanging out
Well,
because
well,
the whole
rock.
campaign, the whole campaign against, the Snyder, and just because what he stands for, and
T, man, stop sitting down there flexing. Talk, bro. You got a point to make. T, you out here flexing, bro.
I'm just waiting to do my push-ups, man. I'm just waiting to do my push-ups.
You about to be doing some push-ups. Well, your bet was stupid as fuck, man.
Waiting to do
You
my
said that
push-ups,
This movie, you said this movie wasn't going to pass. What was it, Brave New World? I was like, bro, you tripped.
Yeah, ain't no way. I got a bet with a Trace that this does more than Fantastic Four, because for some reason he thought Fantastic Four would do better than Superman. I don't think that's gonna happen.
That's true.
I think he's going to do $1 billion worldwide. Superman.
I don't think
I'm
either
also
one of
hoping
these
for
films
the
are getting
theater
$1 billion.
inviting
Ain't no way.
His panel someday too.
Nah, they
way.
not. That ain't even what you said.
The only one that might have had a chance was going to be Jurassic World,
I am
but
his
after
mom.
this week, I mean, they're going to have
Oh.
the strong opening weekend or
Yeah.
week that they had, but now Superman is going to be taking over a bunch of the big screens. Now those two are going against each other, and the word of mouth on Jurassic World isn't good. So it's going to be like, all right, let's at least try the new movie that's out, because they're saying that, well, the last new movie wasn't all that great. So it might have Jurassic World might fall off a fucking cliff next week.
I hope so.
We'll see.
Nobody
I
wants
mean,
to do that.
it deserves to. Yeah.
Oh,
I
it's
hope
going
it
to.
does.
I don't think Jurassic World's going to hit $1 billion. I don't think
Did
there's a
Scarlett
chance that it
Johansson 20 years ago with the bustier on and saved that movie? Would that have helped?
No. No. They had Bryce Dallas Howard in that first one, that first Jurassic World.
Major body,
She
major.
was looking
She,
good.
when you want to talk about somebody
It
on
would
the
help.
uptick, woo, thighs like that, man, you could
That's
draft.
that premium.
nice.
That was that
Good
premium milk. Then she got fat.
Look, here are our predictions. This was made early when everything was still somewhat positive about Superman. This was domestic. Okay, Katie, you didn't see this, but this is domestic. All right.
The chart.
I went way above.
Here's the chart.
I went
185
way.
opening
I went way
weekend.
high,
I'm
too.
like, bro, we all about to be wrong. T is about to look
Yeah,
like
I
the
think
smartest man
I'd
in
go
the
with Uncle
fucking room,
Pete.
even though he's not. But he about to look like it
Yeah,
because
I'd go
he
with
said
Uncle Pete.
108 million. I'm just fucking with you, T. He said $108 million. And I was like, bro, you tripping. Because everybody else was at least 140. Yeah, but now we all looking stupid as fuck.
Yeah, it's funny.
I stand behind the 1 billion worldwide. I stand behind
Magna.
that still. I got my numbers looking nice and firm. Pause.
I don't think that's I don't think that's happening at all.
I don't
man.
even think it
we-
does better than the Batman.
Like it's especially with
85%
James
true.
Gunn talking as much as he's talking. Like, I don't know what the problem with this dude is. Like,
Yeah.
shut up. We've been saying it for
Yeah, I don't
weeks
know
and
what the
weeks and
problem
weeks.
with the
James
shows
Gunn
are
is
either,
way too
other than
involved in the
some of them
marketing.
being owned by the
It's like
studio.
nobody cares about you, man. I likened it to Suge Knight saying, hey, man, you want to see your executive producer? Are y'all tired of seeing your executive producer all up in the videos, dancing and all that other kind of shit? Hey, come to Death Row. Remember that? Like, that's literally what James Gunn
All
is.
up in the
He is
videos.
the CEO, all up in the videos, dancing, talking. It's all about him.
Go
It's
on
like,
down,
it's
Death Row.
supposed to be, yeah, it's supposed to be about your stars. It's supposed to be about the actors that are actually in the movie, not you, bro. I just don't fucking understand that shit, man. It's crazy. But yeah, in my opinion, he is
Come on down,
single-handedly
DC.
destroying this shit. He is single-handedly destroying this shit. David Cornsweet sounds fine when it's
Yeah, he's
just
cool, man. I was just about to say that. Every time I've seen him in an interview or anything, he's like a chill guy. He's just like, yeah, man, I love Superman and I like this. I like to play games and I like these other movies. Like, that's all he does. It's like, that's what you're supposed to do. Like, let's
He's a
see
good
some more of
frontman.
that.
He's a good
Yeah.
frontman, Kato. The way he talks, they should have put him more in front of all these, him talking a lot more. He's really good at it. Just when he's sitting there talking with that one girl and like being like natural and normal with her, really good communication. I'm like, put that
Rachel
up there.
Brosnahan. Yeah,
they do
him
like
and
these little
Rachel
bantering
Brosnahan.
conversations, like when they're trying to promote it. Show more of
Yeah.
that, and just Them just geeking around and hanging
show
out.
your
being
new
all
Superman,
American.
not fucking Gun out there talking all this nonsense. Now, I don't know how much it's actually going to.
Yeah, and quit overusing Lex unless you're looking to include Metallo and Parasite in it, for Pete's sakes. I mean, Warner Brothers is way too corrupt with their ego these days. Yeah, Brainiac is a villain, and he would definitely work. It's that there's too much government interference right now, and via the shills.
I heard it too much because I don't think like too much of this stuff does too much to. I mean, at least to the first weekend. I mean, there's going to be some people out there that are going to.
They are still leaving money on the table.
It's not going to be much, but still, it is still not. It's not helping.
Yeah. That like anything like this that he just put out there, it's hurting his overall universe. And now he says this. I thought this was interesting. This was on Screen Rant. Are y'all looking forward to this? I don't know if y'all looking forward to this. Do y'all think, first of all, is this a good casting? I'm looking at this picture. I'm like, I know this is just something they threw together on Screen Rant.
Like the female,
but Millie Alcock as
Mad
Supergirl is
Magazine
like,
icon.
I don't.
Yeah, it's quite disappointing. Anyway, we should probably check the news on Comic Book Movie, because right now they seem to finally have showed us what the trajectory of Superman in 2025 is going to be like. Here it is. Superman now set for potential 230 million global debut. Well, it could be higher. I mean, much like Jurassic World Rebirth having a much higher global debut than what we were told earlier. Now, this movie could still make a few dozen million more globally, but I sure as hell don't want it making any higher than Man of Steel or any higher than Jurassic World. I mean, really, what sickens me is they keep giving us the same goddamn characters and villains and plot instead of giving us Brainiac, Metallo, Parasite, and for Superman to fight in live action. I mean, what is wrong with Warner Brothers? These get people on their stupid policy excuses and political garbage, copying off the 80s. Man, if really, I mean, seriously. Now, though the movie is still surface, still sure to face stiff competition from Jurassic World Rebirth, Gunn's reboot on track to at least 200 million this weekend. Superman has reported production budget over 200 million, though some claiming it's closer to 225 million. It's actually higher than that, guys. Yeah. Seriously. What sucks is they're not giving us different villains. I mean, I showed you guys earlier. Now, let me just... get this up. Yeah, let me get it up. Make sure you like and share the stream, guys. I mean, they should definitely look into featuring Metallo as one of Lex Luthor's main pawns. I mean, he's a billionaire with plenty of resources and plenty of connections. And since he and Metallo both use kryptonite against Superman, they should really, really consider using Metallo as a secondary, John Corbin as a secondary villain in a live-action Superman movie while Lex is the main baddie. And take a look at this. I mean, look at this. This is Lex Luthor's squad. I mean, Metallo, Bizarro, Parasite, we're all with Lex against Superman. I mean, how come we're not seeing those guys in there with him? I mean, what is wrong with people? I mean, they should also consider bringing these guys in. Next time, they've really got, if they ever want to reboot, they need to start with Metallo as along with Lex, for crying out loud. And there's also Parasite, including Bizarro. I mean, this is Lex Luthor's team of supervillains. Lex Luthor's squad. I mean, how could they turn them down? I mean, it's a complete waste of time for them to actually do this kind of crap. Constantly just giving us him and making up crap. God, it sucks. They really got to start moving on from that 1978 and start being creative with what the villains to start off with, much like the Spider-Man movies. I mean, we really, really need to cut it out with the studios ripping us off with just him. I mean, sure, you could still throw him in there since he is Superman's arch foe, but you gotta also look at this. We could also use Parasite or Metallo as the secondary villains to fight Superman. I mean, the people who really don't believe in this kind of stuff lack imagination and are seriously way too aligned with the studios to even understand things. Yeah, I mean, the Spider-Man movies, the reboots to the Spider-Man movies, they didn't start off with the same villains. I mean, when you look at this way. Hang on. I'll be right back. Hang on. Excuse me. Hi, Double A. Hey there. Hi, it's great to have you here in the chat tonight. Well, honestly, Fatal J claims that Gun Superman movie is its own thing, but I gotta disagree. If it was its own thing, it wouldn't keep featuring the exact same characters. But it would also feature Lex teaming up with actual Superman villains who are from the comics, and not those that are made from scratch just for cheap cutbacks or for other BS excuses and stuff. It's why I'm not as optimistic of seeing his upcoming reboot, because he's not bothering to include these other villains with him if they wish to start things off. Oh, and thanks again for wishing me my first anniversary stream of live streaming as well. Yeah, this is my first year anniversary of being a live streamer. Now, all right. You see these villains over here? Yeah, I thought I'd get them up. All right. Now, What you're looking at right here are Green Guy. Oh, I must see Superman. If it flops, then I must say, if it's decent, good. Then I'm going to see it again. Sure, that's fair enough. Now, but I'm not exactly complaining about the reboot. I'm complaining about what Gunn isn't featuring in his movie that make it so late. That's not in my cup of tea. Here we have Doc Ock and Green Goblin, two of Spider-Man's great arch foes, who appear in the first two films of Raimi's Spider-Man trilogy. Now, even though the Green Goblin appeared as Harry Osborn in the Amazing Spider-Man 2 movie, one of its other main villain is Electro. And that was good. They weren't just using the same villains. They made sure to save room for new ones too. So at least Sony was doing well. Now, let's get back here. Now, as for the first Spider-Man, now for the reboots to the Amazing Spider-Man and Spider-Man Homecoming. Now, the Amazing when Sony rebooted their movies, they did not start with Green Goblin nor Doc Ock. For the Amazing Spider-Man, they started off with the Lizard, played by Rhys Ifans, who was the main villain for the Amazing Spider-Man 1. Then, when come to the Amazing Spider-Man 2, we got Electro. Yep. But after it flopped due to studio interference and how the film was poorly executed, we got Spider-Man Homecoming, which had too much humor in it. That was kind of... But luckily for us, we did not get Green Goblin or Doc Ock again. We got the Vulture. Pet Brat. My fellow Canadian from the North who's too afraid to come up on panels. How's it going? Have Ballerina and Daniel Larison joined Discord yet? I'd like for them to come on join as well. Anyway. Yeah. That's the Pet Brat I know. Yep. Glad to hear it. Now, Vulture. Yep. It was good that they finally got him on the big screen, since we couldn't get him in Spider-Man 4 because Sam Raimi was going through a lot of stress putting up with the executives at Sony for driving him nuts. He was not capable of doing multiple villains, but now. And who played the Vulture? Yep, there you are. Michael Keaton, a.k.a. Batman 1989. We got Mike. Thank you, Pet Bread. I'll look into it. Oh, and while we're at it, hang on. While you're still there, Pet Bread, hang on. Hang on, there's something I like to... Here, Pet, if you're still there, feel free to come and join me on my Discord. Yeah, I just posted an invite. Now, while we were glad to get Vulture in this movie, yeah, Vulture looked pretty cool. But there are some downsides. And it involves the Shocker. Yeah, while we were glad to see that they brought Shocker in, Ah, come on. You're being a little bashful, my friend. Oh, well. We'll get you to come on someday, pet. Now, I was glad they brought the shocker in, and this was Joaquin, who was played by Joaquin Woodbine. Of course, it's not that he's black and that they race swapped Herman Schultz. That wasn't the problem. This was the problem. They changed the gauntlets. And they didn't even, I mean, they only gave him one gauntlet. I mean, yeah, thank you. I mean, Sony, what have you done? Why didn't you give him two gauntlets and give him the ability to fire shockwaves? I mean, God, you just watered down one of everyone's favorite villains. My God. And using one of Crossbones' weapons? Oh my goodness. But there's also another person you wasted and haven't bothered bringing back. Scorpion. I mean, how come we haven't even seen Scorpion go up against Spider-Man in live action movies yet? What is going on, Sony? I mean, you used to be reasonable. Well, I hope you'll still look into bringing him in for Miles Morales movie. I mean, we do need Scorpion too in live action fighting Spider-Man. Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of concept art too. And that looks awesome from No Way Home. But also Far From Home, which I find to be the most embarrassing. At least they also gave us another villain who was long overdue for live action as well. Da-da-da-da! Mysterio. There you have it. Mysterious Mysterio. Quentin Beck. Oh, great. Oh, well, hang on. Well, what I do love about them using Mysterio is that it helps to break the cornerstone, to make some alterations to the cornerstone even further. So really, Warner Brothers, DC, you don't always have to keep using just Lex Luthor in these films. I mean, you could also add other villains in there with them to keep the things interesting. I mean, these guys, I mean, Metallo, Bizarro, Parasite, villains who could actually work and make the start of the reboot paid off. But really, what? And instead you just gave us Ultraman? I mean, what is going on? I mean, well, we'll be right back. There's also something I noticed online. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. Wow. While we're still live. I mean, look at this. They've changed Shumagora's name Now they're renaming him big time. First he was Shumagorth, and now they're calling this guy Gargantos. All because of the copyright of a name kind of excuse. So now they're making a huge impact by changing him from Shumagorth to Gargantos. Well, I'm glad I got the shirt, but now I was definitely thrilled to see them bring this guy on the big screen to fight against Doctor Strange, but it's kind of pity they had to go changing his name and stuff. Still, I love that fight between him and Doctor Strange, at least. You should give Sam Raimi credit. Still, they're now officially renaming him. I'll have to look into getting this someday, too. Just need to know where to find it. All right, folks. Just got it. Also, there are at least some good news. Michael Bay is coming back, and hopefully he'll get back to work on finishing and doing the Last Night sequel that he's been long overdue to. And here we go.
Time. You know what I'm talking about? Michael Bay
I was like,
is
that's
making
Yep.
his return
Michael
to
Bay.
Transformers.
the greatness is returning.
You
Yes.
got that.
What do you guys think about this?
So I have to say,
Excellent.
initially when I heard this, I was like, they're doing it, guys. It's actually happening. We're in the time right now where all of the great directors from the past are returning to the franchises that they are known for.
Yes, this feels like an interesting choice. I don't know if there's anything left to do with Transformers. I feel like Transformers is closer to becoming just like pump it out. It doesn't matter who directs it. Like, I don't know if we can reclaim the first couple Transformer films on like the epicness.
So no, but there was a clear shift when Michael Bay left Transformers that it like tanked in the started to tank the box office.
I think that also kind of coincided
Yes,
with
because
it
of
wasn't
the
about the
shift.
same time that like Shia LaBeouf left.
Yes.
Like I think
And they're even circulating the idea of like, would people want Shia LaBeouf to return for the Transformer movies with Michael Bay?
yeah, Michael, I'm stopping after 3 Bay.
You
We
have
talked about this earlier on Bone Merger stream. I love this is, by the way, and we get so much hate when we say stuff like this, but given enough time, things are inevitable. Any franchise that you have someone saying, "Oh, it's dead, it's never coming back," given enough time,
Oh,
someone in
you got a
Hollywood
good point,
who's
too.
desperate will say,
Yeah.
"We need to bring back Roadhouse.
Yeah.
We need to bring back The Running Man."
Clearly, it didn't need much.
Just it happens, dude. That's why
It
things get
didn't need a
rebooted.
reboot.
I love that at some point somebody said, like, just backed up the money bus, the money truck to Michael Bay, dumped a shit ton of money in his lap, and Michael Bay had to sit there and be like, I asked myself as an artist, was there more story worth telling for Transformers? And I think we leave it where it is. And then they drop the money. He goes, but you know, nothing's final. And there's always a way to transform, if you will,
you bet,
a story when you have the kind of character-driven, you know, things that we have. It's like,
I wish I
it's
can
about
bring you
giant
back
robots,
to the
dude.
time.
It's like you don't know how
Man,
much
I
money
miss
they're
you,
paying. You don't know how much money they're paying.
Welcome, Greg C. Welcome. Yeah, and he said, no, you guys, this honestly just seems like Hollywood is so desperate. Like, I feel like they just don't know what to do anymore. All the films they're creating are tanking. No one has any creative ideas anymore.
So to push back on that, there's still a lot of people with tons of creative ideas. We don't
not
hear
from
about them
Hollywood.
because they don't dominate the space.
Yes.
Dude, there's tons of new films that have come out this year. Usually you don't even hear about them and then you catch them on streaming.
Yes.
I've seen tons of new stuff. It's just they're not promoted in the same way.
And so I think this is them just returning to what worked in the past and hoping and praying that this is the method to get people to go back to the theaters, because
Yeah, I hope so too, guys. I hope so.
it's spectacle. Michael Bay's Transformers movies are not really about story. It's about spectacle.
And there's a place for that
100%.
again. When you say that, I feel like people
It's
get a little
not negative.
snobby and say, "Oh yeah, it's
got
trash
me.
because
You got
the characters are not developed, and
No, it's
I
not
do not
negative.
care
Andy.
for mindless spectacle." But it's at the same time, going to the theaters, sometimes it's fun to watch a big dumb film, and like whether you want to admit it or not, dude, those early Transformer films, especially, they were cool as shit.
Yeah, they were.
They were freaking cool.
And they also got a lot of people to go see them.
Yeah. It does. I do agree. It feels like Hollywood doesn't understand, like, or can't predict what's happening. I feel like they've taken a bunch of big swings on things
Can't
they
understand
think
anything.
audiences want to see. Like, for instance, Thunderbolts, and it tanked. It didn't do anywhere near what they thought it was going to do. I think that's happened a lot lately, and they're looking at the landscape like, you know what always does well? Like the dumb shit. Like, and I say that lovingly, but like the dumb shit. Like if you go make a Godzilla film, like you have Godzilla -1, which is a great film, that does well. You do Godzilla versus Kong or Kong x Godzilla, which is not a great film. It does even better.
Which
And,
is why they're
yeah.
doing Supernova now.
Yeah. And it kind of feels like they're like the only thing we know reliably gets people to go to theaters is just mindless, dumb, fun, kaiju, giant robots. Horror is actually doing pretty well. Things
Dinosaurs.
But when we're trying to tell more complex stories, people are like, I want to sit on my couch and watch that. And so this feels like them saying, hey, let's get Michael Bay back and like appeal to the base.
Yes. On top of the fact, Andy brought up a really good point earlier. They probably can do this cheaper now with AI.
Yeah, I think things like Transformers and probably Godzilla as well. They're probably looking at
Yeah, they're set to start filming it in 2029 as well.
the landscape saying, dude, with the advancements in AI, dude, we might be able to actually make these far cheaper than we ever thought we could make.
And even films, yeah.
So all of a sudden,
Yeah, especially a live action Superman movie with Brainiac, Metallo, Parasite, and Bizarro in it, and with all of them teaming up with Lexic and Superman.
I think the last Transformers, this thing says, 8 years after his Michael Bay's 605 million disappointment won, 605 million in today's box office
is a win.
You're lucky if you get to that.
Yeah.
Like 2025 has not been kind. And two, if you can actually gut the budget because you're able to use a lot of the VFX, and I'm not saying I want AI to take over, but I get the feeling that Hollywood, they're like, the only thing we can do to make this make financial sense anymore
they're going to use it
is to use
regardless.
AI. And because we've seen films that have great VFX and people go see, we've seen films that have kind of goofy as fuck VFX and people still go see it if it's going to be a big, silly, fun film, Yeah.
Let's go through the comments real quick. But I do think Michael Bay returning is a good thing. If you're going to continue the Transformer movies, that's the person to do it.
Do they go beasts? Do they go back to basics?
They need to go back to basics.
Absolutely
back to basics.
Katie.
I would like to see them. I'd actually like to see them bring back Shia LaBeouf.
I agree. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I'm having a battle on X with people who are asking me, yeah, so you're on X too? I'll have to find you. Yeah, that as well, Pet Brad, that as well. Huh. Let's see. Anyway. Yeah. Wow. Well, I can't exactly go peeking at stuff. I'm not gonna aggravate folks into attacking me. So, but speaking of which, Pet, if you're still there, Pet Brett, I'd like to show you something. I'll have something special in mind later, guys. But for now, let's go for it. We shall take a break for a moment, and I'll play something funny for you guys to watch. Here we go. Let me get this on. Here we are. Let me get this hilarious compilation video up. And voila! Hola, bees. Hola, bitches, with Tyrone Magnus.
Older than Trump to have gotten something that used to really be fatal to people his age. So if he does fine out of it and comes back and is able to do rallies, isn't that exactly the same?
They did not answer her. Let me see if they answer.
I mean, it's not exactly the same. It's not the same incident, but it's all.
It's not the same.
It should.
Let me tell y'all something. A bullet and the coof are two different things. And guess what? It was more than one bullet. And bullets are dangerous to people of all ages, all sizes, all weights, all genders, to everyone. I have not heard of anyone on the planet being immune to bullets. My God. Now that, I see why people are saying it was hilarious. I guess and mind-boggling that she would say that. Oh, boy. This is one of the reasons I keep telling y'all why I can't go all in on each side. Do you see how hard they try to cope for each side? It's almost like in anything else that I've seen online, whether it's politics, whether it's entertainment, music, people fighting over what rapper's the best or what. It's like all this amount of cope and what they call it, not word Olympics, it's mental gymnastics. It's like the stuff that they do to make their guy look like he's the best or the strongest is hilarious. And people will go all in. You know what I'm saying? I can't with this. She just turned me into a middle-aged white woman. I can't with this. I'm done. 10 million subscribers. Woo!
This game sucks! These fucking pussies, man! You fucking blew fucking cocks at the game! You fucking pussy! Fucking pussy! Fucking pussy! Fucking done! I'm so done with this fucking shit!
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! This game's trash. This game, wait. That's one of the videos. That's one of the videos next. This game's trash. This game's trash all time moments.
And I remember when he would come out with Sweet Sapphire. And I remember as a kid thinking, God, he really likes this damn Sapphire. Sapphire wasn't that live, but I guess then again, Dusty wasn't the prettiest motherfucker on the planet. So remember that whole feud he had with Macho King and Sherry was so fucking funny. And I remember how Sapphire kept dancing around the ring and bumping Sherry with her hips and kept dropping Sherry. And man, them elbows, they is the best elbows I've ever seen in my life. I just love the way he would do them elbows and he had a way of doing them elbows. And I mean, I saw a couple of clips and I really, it's funny. I don't know if there's a DVD on him or not, but I should get it so I could check out his days in WCW. But from what I've heard, he really was a great wrestler. But I mean, last but not least, I mean, he's one of the greatest talkers ever on the mic. I mean, he was so natural. I mean, that was a guy that could get on the mic and flow, And I loved anytime Dusty Rhodes got on the mic, I was listening. He's one of them that when they get on the mic, you're listening. Hogan, Flair, The Rock, Stone Cold, when they pick up the mic, you are listening. And he was one of them.
Wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president, but I think she was not qualified to be president.
He just kept rolling.
Vice President Trump to be vice president, but I think she was not qualified to be president.
Just kept rolling with it, didn't he?
Ukraine, and now I want to hand it over to the president of Ukraine, who has as much courage as he has determination. Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin. Who has as much courage as he has.
That's the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin. President Putin. Like a big President Putin. And now I want to hand it over to the president of Ukraine, who has as much courage.
Okay. This one I saved. They said, look at Biden's team when he called Kamala Vice President Trump. Okay.
I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president, but I think she was not qualified to be president. So let's start there. Number one. The fact is that
something wrong with him. That black dude thinks something's wrong with him. But see, he wrong. That other black dude thinks something's wrong too. Yeah, they both wrong. Dude, I can't stop laughing, man. This is awkward.
Very.
You ain't doing that to me. No,
very.
Don't touch me, man. Craziest things I've seen. Hey, let me do it. No. Come on, man. We got a show going. Man, I don't want you to do that. See, you know what I think what's going on? See, he's always been a creepy dude, like sniffing girls and getting close and invading their personal space. He's always been creepy like that. But now he's just like, he's just losing it. Yeah. Yeah, whenever you go in a convalescent home or old folks home, they behave like that.
Yeah, I feel like it wasn't intentional. It's just some old shit. That's what it is. It's just some old stuff, man. Old people stuff. And sometimes they will touch you a little too long when they're shaking your hand. Or I've had that, like, where an old person is talking to me and they're just holding my hand and they're patting it and they're holding it and patting it and they're holding it. And I'm just, okay. Uh-huh. All right. Thank you. Okay. All right. All right. Bye. Bye-bye. All right.
Like his.
He had such You know what, though? You want to defund the police? Well, next time you're in trouble, call a crackhead and see what happens. Like, I could see that conversation happening on somebody's porch. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, you're not going to call Leroy the crackhead when you're in trouble. So, this was one of the funniest ads I've ever seen in my life. And this is right there with the Trump ad that Trump just put out with Biden falling all over the place. Oh my God. I love this guy. Send me more. Post comments down below. Let me know what you all thought. If you enjoyed my reaction and thoughts, hit the like button, subscribe, and share. And the next time you got a problem with Tyrone Magnus, call a crackhead. 10 million subscribers. Woo!
Die! Die! Don't take that! Drop it right now! I'm literally going through a fucking mid-age life mid-age life crisis! I'm literally at this bit a million times.
Be sure to share this with the Doolies on Discord as well. Make sure you share with them on Discord, guys.
Get it, Bill.
Yeah, see?
You know, he's not cognizant or aware of what's going on. And his body's doing things because he's not aware of what he's doing. That's exactly what it is. I mean, and he's not even fully aware of what he's doing. And these two men are smiling, and their body actions towards him, he's totally even.
That's right. Their body language shows that they are uncomfortable and something is amiss. And he don't know it. He don't see it. He can't feel it.
Aware of what he's doing. Yeah, he doesn't realize. This is the most powerful man in the world. He's in this country. Yeah, he's not on Twitter. This dude is probably this dude can't even bathe himself. I bet that dude can't even wipe his own. I bet that dude got
a wiper.
I bet he got a severe case of dick cheese.
Oh God! Come on, man. He always the nastiest. Look at his face too. He always the nastiest. Don't give up. No filter, Keith. I mean Kevin. Keith is just Kevin with a filter. That's it. Take the filter off. Pure, uncut Keith.
Everyone loves Tyrone.
That dude has to be bathed.
Listen.
What am I doing? I'm a bot. I'm certified. Oh! I hate this game. I hate this game. This game's trash.
He's like kind of mad. You know what I mean?
Thought I broke that, dog.
Oh yeah. Who said that?
What just happened?
I was about to say what happened.
What just happened, man? What was that?
What happened?
Yeah.
Okay, buddy. Knocking it down again. What the hell, brother?
Okay, buddy.
Southern or something?
What the fuck? He's ready to do everything! He's ready to do everything!
You see how fast they build and move
This
through
game's
stuff?
trash!
Like that's such another level, man. I don't know if it's easier with the mice.
Dude! I don't have a shotgun, man. I can't.
Always has to reel Kevin in. There was a string of videos at a time where you kept seeing him say, Kevin. I was like he was his mom or his dad. Kevin. He always, Kevin. Master Epps, I'm sure, has a compilation similar to that where he's got it like, yo, like, what are you doing, man?
I'm the black dude. No, I'm the black dude. You didn't want to do it. You was being all. Well, I'm willing to do it now. I'm the president.
Yeah. Look at that pervy. Pervy old happy dementia face.
Let me tell you. It takes a lot of willpower to stand there and shake
And let a man do that, yeah.
All right.
Now he's doing the same face.
You gotta sit there and take that. You're stroked. You like you a dog. Hey, I'm gonna do it. No, I'm over this. No, see if you have the same burn as that black dude. No, I don't. No, you do, man. It takes a lot of work. Just relax. Hey, get your leg off of me. Here. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. What? Do me. Do me. I'm gonna sit there and take it.
There's no way I don't let him sit there and do that long.
That dude was stroking him. I bet that dude got chills going up his back. Rubbing on you. Put chills up at Negro's back. Show's over. It's time to give up our new giveaway. Dodge Ram power truck. And we about to do something we ain't never did before. It's a camper. Not only you get a brand new truck, you get a camper with it too. And $10,000 in cash. Hey, Keith. Yeah, we've given away over $2 million in trucks and cash and prizes. We give them back to the people who support us. Instead of giving money to Facebook to advertise this stuff, they censor us anyway. So I say, you know what? Incentivize our own people to already support us. It's a win-win for everybody. Go to officialhearttwins.com. Anything you buy from the site gets you automatic into the win.
Yeah. I didn't do it. I've never seen that commercial before. Oh, God. Well, let us know what you think. Was it intentional or was it dementia? 10 million subscribers.
Weird sexual tension, and which is so strange that he like kidnaps this girl and takes her to this island, and it's just very, I don't know, weird. And then
weird.
And we have, this.
Yeah,
our last part killed me. But you know he's.
Everybody, this is my friend. I've known her since preschool, and we having a drink.
Why is he got
We have a birthday party.
He's not drunk. He is not drunk.
I drank one beer tonight.
If he drank one beer and was like this, he would be home.
So that means you're older than me.
Oh my God.
I am
40 years old, and I'm gonna be 40.
He's going to be.
So I'm your baby brother.
He's right behind you. Right behind you.
Everybody say happy birthday to Emily.
Yeah. Thank you, Dragon Master. Thank you. Welcome aboard. Look forward to tomorrow.
They did the same thing I did! Holy shit! Planes are garbage!
God, Tyrone,
Or my bullet's not fucking hitting
be sure
him!
to like and share the stream too while you're at it.
Oh,
what do you think? This game's trash, bro. Get me out of here, bro. This game's trash.
Not a wonder though. But I'd be ready to march later.
Immediately blamed it on the game.
I would need to get 3,000 watch hours for my videos before I can even start getting notified.
Or that age will make you respect it. I was just forced to respect it.
Look at him.
This is just a public service announcement because I know people may see me out, and I don't want you to be alarmed. But I'm in a wheelchair. Yeah, I'm in a wheelchair. Why? Well, because I tried to jump out there and do some young stuff. Try to go out there and do some young man stuff, and I was told to sit my ass down. Shouts out to Stephen Wiley. I'm gonna go and put this story out there before you do. Me and Stephen got into a little debate.
I thought it was serious.
It was based off.
That is serious enough.
Those who know me know I'm pretty
Look at
fast.
him laughing at everybody.
Stephen said, no way you gonna beat me. Stephen is an ex NFL running back, played for New England Patriots. Very good guy.
He's joking about it.
I said, Steve, you
So
can
he's
bet.
hurt,
He
but
said,
not
bet.
that
I
hurt.
said, bet. We get out there, we go run the 40-yard dash. 40-yard dash. Guys, I blew all my shit.
Oh my God.
My abductors are torn. I don't even know what that is, but I tore them. I tore those.
That's the Rock. He knows.
Sit my ass down. This is 44.
Wow.
Tell you what you just lost, son. You just lost every opportunity of me going to racing you anytime soon. It's over. Kenneth, it's over. Sit down. What are we competing for at this age? Why are we like what am I doing? Why did I even race?
I got something to say about this.
Stupidest shit ever. Now I can't walk because I'm somewhere trying to get the title of the fastest nigga at the barbecue. What was I thinking, son? God, got to be the stupidest man alive. Let me tell you something. I'm getting all types of calls. I'm getting calls from friends, athletes. Everybody starts off the same. Man, what the fuck?
The Rock, because I said what I said out loud.
What you thinking, Kev? How you do that? Man, you supposed to be in shape. Bitch, I am in shape. This ain't got nothing to do with being in shape. When's the last time that you have run an all-out sprint? I'm talking about a hard effort run. Giving it all you got. Lip biting. I'm talking that lip biting. Hands like this. When you fucking dip, dip, and you making noises while you run. When's the last time you have given yourself a 1,000% effort sprint? People don't do this shit. Not at the age 40 and up. That's why my stupid ass in this situation. Look at this shit. Get the fuck out the car. I'm a mess. I'm a fucking mess, man. God damn.
I'm gonna send both of these videos to Scarlett. She's going to lose it.
It's fucking bad. My dick was like a thumb, and I'm swollen. Balls done got big as hell. Then shit went here. Balls look like my fist. Can't move my goddamn legs.
Stop.
All from on your mark, get set, go.
Stop.
Never again. Never again. To every friend that has called me and that has laughed at me, boy, after this 6 to 8 weeks, when I get back to functioning, I'm gonna light your asses up. You know who the fuck you are. Mark your set, go. It sat me down, didn't it?
Now, don't get me wrong, guys. Everyone finds Tyrone Magna super funny and hilarious, and I have proof. Voila. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me join you.
Watch the clip again because it's gonna be painful. Like, you know, you laughing, your stomach start hurting, my face is fucking hurting. Oh my god!
Yeah.
What was funny was I saw a few of y'all send this clip to me, and I opened the window, paused it, and I said, "All right, I'm gonna check it out." I'm looking at the picture. I'm like, "This doesn't look like it's gonna be funny. This looks stupid." Oh my god!
Here comes the laughter again. There's been audio skip. Come on, people. Laugh. Man, this Tyrone Magnus is such a charismatic goat. Quite the charismatic goat. Yeah, I've been following him a lot since 2022. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Okay. All right, folks. Gotta wrap things up. But first, let's go and take a look. Now, let's have some fun, guys. Let's have some fun. And let me bring it up. Hang on. Here we are. Presented to you on Paint Program. Here we have our movies, part of franchise that are part of some franchises that have been suffering, that have held up well, ruined, or meh. Yeah, we're gonna, and right here you see in this column are what colors I'm gonna square them in. I'm gonna put each of them, each of these movies right here you see, I'm gonna put each of them in a square of this exact color. This exact color. Now, let's start off. Let's start off with the Superman movies from the old days. Now, if anyone's there in the StreamYard, please be sure to pay attention while we go along. And make sure you give me your thoughts in either the chat or in the comment section below. Now, so far from what I hear about the Stoner Superman, really good. Yeah, that means it's a good film. Now, Superman 2 suffered dreadfully from studio interference. Let me just space these out. And you can't always be so sure if it was Gunn who wanted Lex over everything else, but he could have also gone with what was from the comics too. Yeah. Now, the orange stands for what movie suffered dreadfully because of studio interference. The green means it was a great film that came out better than we thought. And now comes the serious part. Superman 3, the movie that ruined Christopher Reeves' Superman franchise because of what very good reason. Movies ruined by studio executives rejecting and disrespecting original source of IP and ripping people off with watered-down versions of characters. Now, and I hope Syfax and Rockefeller can catch the replay of this and do it on their streams as well. This is important. Yeah, that is in red. Not just a bad movie, it was a movie that was destroyed by studio executives being completely black-hearted and too harsh with their practices. And now the movie that nailed the Reeves film shut. Quest for Peace. Yeah, the studio took way too much control of the IP since since '85, and they just wasted the franchise with more made-up shit. Yeah. Start something pure, something exciting, but then come the errors. The project's getting jeopardized by ending up in the wrong hands of those who would not treat it and respect it properly, and do the carrot and go with what was in the source material, and then continue downward of wasting it all. Yeah. Christopher Reeve's Superman films were the first to suffer dreadfully because of a handful of arrogant studio executives. Now we come over to Batman, the Burton vs. Batman movies. Now, Batman 1989 and Batman Returns were great films, so they both earned green. Next, we got Batman Forever, which suffered dreadfully because of studio interference, where they ended up reshooting scenes, deleting minutes of it, and re-editing and shuffling them up. Yeah. Which is why you got folks fighting for the actual version of the thing. And then comes Batman and Robin, which nailed the Burton vs. Batman franchise shut because they went way too far deep into campy 1916s humor nostalgia. And because of that, we never got to see a fifth one where we would see him going up against Scarecrow. They got way too campy with this one. Way too frickin' comical. Way too old school cartoony. Wow. Yeah, acting was dreadful. Some of the acting in this movie was so dreadful. Still fun to watch, and way more worth watching than this thing. I mean, movie franchises just suffered dreadfully. And you've got a bunch of careless people coming in and defending these goddamn animals running the joint. I mean, so far Batman movies have been better because they were able to get the villains to show up on the big screen to fight Batman. Superman did not, and that is why they sucked dreadfully. Yeah, saving it there. Yeah, I'll see you for the DAs later as well. I hope we find Esmeralda there too. I want to get her on. Now for the Jurassic Park movies. Now, the first film was real grand. First one was truly grand Fabulous. Then comes Lost World, which suffered dreadfully from studio interference. Next, we got Jurassic Park 3, Jurassic World, and Fallen Kingdom. Now, number 3, definitely a light blue. Now, let's look over here and see what it means. Movies were okay despite the issues. Now we come to Jurassic World, which was actually great, even though some are complaining that it was too campy with kids. Next was Fallen Kingdom, which earns a light blue, which is okay in spite of some issues. So it earns a light blue. Next up, Dominion, which definitely suffered way dreadfully because of studio interference, because of how bad it was written and some of the dialogue. My God. Last of all, but not least, Jurassic World Rebirth. All right. Next up, we got the Transformers Bayverse movies, folks. Yep. 1 and 2 were great. Number 2 was the best. So they're both earned green. Yeah, and I agree with Prime the Godfather. The only reason the second one was heavily review bound was because of the twins being so stereotypically disfigured and ugly looking. Next up was Dark of the Moon. It was okay despite the issues. Next, Age of Extinction. Still did okay, but much of it was ruined because of gatekeeping. Nah, what the hell am I doing? Keep it in blue. Oh, now for the last night. It earns a gray. Because, yeah, I was out of control with it. Much was out of control with too much humor injection and stuff. And last of all, the Iron Man movies. Now, number one was great. Number two, what the hell? Who am I kidding? Yeah, it was great too. Oh, yeah, I noticed, Plunk. Thanks for stopping by. Be sure to like, share the stream, and oh yeah, and please do subscribe too if you're new. I could use some more subscribers too. Now comes the movie that I really hate. The worst MCU movie of all because of studio interference and gatekeeping and undermining of and disrespecting the source material. Iron Man 3, the movie that ruined Downey Jr.'s franchise. Despite the box office success, it was overly praised. Way too much. It was praised way too much. And people didn't give a crap about source material. A bunch of assholes who had no respect at all for art. Yeah. This is another definitive reason why the MCU does need to be rebooted and not keep going with the same cast. There you have it, guys. Right, let's do some. Oh, wait, hold on. I missed something. Ah, never mind. Now, we have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 great movies. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 movies that suffered from studio interference. 2 movies that were ruined by studio executives rejecting and disrespecting original source of IP and ripping people off with watered down versions of characters. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4 movies that were okay despite the issues. And we have 3 movies that were completely sabotaged. 3. Well, guys, I'm going to have to call it there. Be sure to like, subscribe, and be sure to come. Oh, yeah, and do come join the Discord, guys. If you're new, come click the link right here while it is still open. I am Sergeant Giratina, and I thank you all for coming to check out my. Thanks for coming to check out my first 1 year anniversary live stream. Like, share, and subscribe, folks. And do take care. Make sure you catch me for tomorrow. Oh, yeah, and one last thing I need to show you guys before before I close up shop for the night, before getting into the stream for the DA. Oh, wow. Yeah, and here it is. Here's the stream for tomorrow. Fantastic Four. I'll need to make sure I share this on folk places on Discord so they'll be able to show up. Well, that'll be it, guys. Sergeant Garatina out.